am back. And man, do I bring news from the east. Hello everyone. I'ma say this. 2025, nothing that has happened in 2025 has ever been on my bingo board ever. If I had a Yuzimii bingo board, oh my god. At the moment that I heard a loud yeah was coming from, oh wait, what is this acronym? Xenoblade Chronicles. I have no idea what those letters are, but I'm assuming it's Xenoblade? It's time to make it rain. True, we have events to do. Xenoblade Chronicles 10 Definitive Edition. Yeah, okay, thank you for the translation. Life is what happens to you when you're busy making other plans. True. And I have stories to bring and share, and we're gonna talk all about it. Oh, cross or X. I am so tired of franchising or like IPs using Roman numerals or letters, and I can't tell if it's Roman numerals or letters. God damn it. I need a translator every time. It's like wasn't at one point they were debating on calling like it was iPhone X. It's not 10, it's X. And I'm just like, I'm gonna be so confused if you ever change your naming conventions ever. What do you think, Monster Hunter Generations X? Because there is no Monster Hunter 9, right? Unless it is 10, then what the fuck am I doing? Yet. If they want to make a Monster Hunter 9, they need to start like a new naming convention for upcoming Monster Hunter games. That being said, hey guys, it's been a minute. It's like it's been a whole week. I haven't seen you guys. I do have story times. I know that there is an event that... When is the event ending today? We have to make our way to the Golden Schmosser. Because I want to at least check out the event once, because I've never done this one. Hold on. Where's the Golden Saucer? Golden Saucer, Golden Saucer. Ravioli, ravioli. Give me the formioli. Play. There we go. That is not the Golden Saucer. This is... Where? This is not the Golden Saucer. Where am I? The cerulean processing plant in northern Phanolin. That's not... I didn't click this. Hold on. Gold Saucer. There we go. Anyway, how have you guys been for this 1 week? Surely you guys have been able to function, like, without me because you guys are not dependent on my stream. Right? Because that is a sign of good, healthy habits. How much MGP we collecting? I don't know. I've never played this event before, but I figure if I'm gonna yap a little about stuff that has happened over the weekend, might as well. Soup day, yippee. There's like 6 Monster Hunter mainline games. There's already 6? I keep on forgetting that Monhan is a decently old IP. Well, it's not old, but it's been around for a while. All right. Also, where do I go for the Make It Rain event? Happy birthday! It's not my birthday, but thank you anyway. You're like around a month late, actually. Damn it. All right, guys. 12 only gives me 108. Guys, should I risk it for the biscuit? Or take a real gamble? Uh, 7, 8. No, that's what I'm hoping for because it will be 24, and that would give me 3.6k. Not that I have anything to buy in the golden saucer or anything. But guys, man, this past week has been crazy. Crazy good and crazy bad. Bet? Alright. You know what? That's not too bad. Is that the highest option that we could have gotten? Wait, that's literally the highest. No, we could have gotten 180. It's fine. Oh, damn it. This is 11. Oh, that's actually a decent amount. We could just do it this. Let's see. So for those of you who are super trying to mount minions or even glam weapons, you know, I haven't really seen a lot of glam weapons from the golden saucer. Let's see, 11. This is 18. I don't think we're gonna be winning anything today. Hell or high water. Oh shit! You know what? That's a good bet. That's a good bet. That's a good bet. Alright, where is this event? Where is this event? Is it? No. Happy Tuesday! Hold on. I have to look this up. Oh, I have to go to Olda first? Man. Hold on, hold on. Okay. A non-yapping... No, we're yapping. We're just doing an event first, and I'm yapping and doing the event. Because imagine if I were to yap, right? And then do the event, and then do MSQ. I feel like, no offense, I do like a good yap, you know? I like to do my warm-up yap in the beginning so that everyone can get in and get settled in, you know, before we do anything. Is it on a hosting strip? Oh, welcome in. But yeah, so I was like, you know what? I can try to multitask even though you guys... because I'm totally known for multitasking. I could totally chew gum while I walk. That's a new phrase that I learned within the past year. Should be across from the aetherite. Okay. But anyway, so as for those of you... Wait, we're gonna start this quest and we're gonna yap a little. Is it the ebullient citizen? Yeah, royal rumblings. Oh, we get an emo for this? Overreact and King Elmer the Third, like Elmer's glue? A streamer's a multitasking streamer. Man, you guys have a lot of faith in me. A variety of tasks streamer. Yeah! Fuji, thank you for the follow. Come in. Hello. Also, I didn't mean to call you out like that. Sorry. Your name reminds me of Fuji water. Welcome in. Thank you. Welcome. Oh my god. I get that a lot. Wait, really? Okay, unironically, I don't know if you get this a lot, but Fuji apples are my favorite kind of apples. I don't know how you decided your name, whether it's Fuji water, Fuji apples, Fuji film, for those of you guys who are Polaroid enthusiasts, is a good name. Actually, it's very similar to how my name is pronounced. In Korean, okay, so I have to spell my name anglicized as Yuzimii, but in Korean, you say it as Yuji. So it's like Yuji and Fuji. They're not how I got your name. Oh! I also forgot Fuji is a mountain. No, that's Fiji. No, Fiji's an island. Hold on. Mount Fuji is a mountain. Fiji is an island. It's actually the opposite of a mount. Wait, no, the opposite of a mountain would be a crater. Guys, I'm not very good at geography. No. Topology? Is that considered topology? It's not geology. It's... myself. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to call you out like this. Okay, I'm gonna be real honest. I'm a lurker in a lot of other people's streams. So it's like for me when someone like I say hi, like I'm just like, "Oh, thank you for noticing me." But at the same time it's like, "Oh, God, why did you notice me?" So I always wonder if it's like, "Oh man, should I from a character in Prince of Tennis?" Wait, that's such an OG. Okay, to be fair, I was not a really big Prince of Tennis fan. I was more of a Kuroko no Basuke fan at the time, as well as wait, what was the soccer? Oh, I like Hajime no Ippo was the boxing one. Ice Shield was the American football one. There was there a soccer one? I thought it was called Inazuma something. You got a G in geography? How do you even get a G? And it's yeah, the soccer one. At least Prince of Tennis was before your time. I vaguely remember Prince of Tennis, and like I was told I should get into it because I played tennis. But a part of me, okay, I had a hard time getting into sports anime until Kuroko no Basuke, Kuroko's basketball or Kuroko no Basuke. And even then, Kuroko no Basuke got to a point where it's like everyone has superpowers and they're playing basketball in a court. You cannot tell me that it is a viable technique to punch a basketball across the court. In no universe can you tell me that punching a basketball to the other side of the court is fine. But then now, guys, my ways have been changed, and Haikyuu is now my favorite anime of all time. KO, thank you for the Risa. Please use the emotes for good and not evil. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Prince of Tennis is a fun one. Just don't think about the realism. I feel like that goes just a lot of sports anime these days. True, Slam Dunk is old AF, but it's still goated. Slam Dunk is definitely a little before my time. But, dude, it's... okay, it still holds up. There are some older animes that are just timeless, that still hold up to this day. Like, genuinely, and I think Slam Dunk is one of them, right? I think from an artistic level, and just like I see just a lot of fans, right? Man, I'm trying to think of like what old is Psycho Pass considered an older anime? I feel like it is, and I feel like honestly that shit still holds up. I love it. I was thinking about Psycho Pass the other day because it was brought up in a conversation. But anyway, evil. Please use the emotes for good and not evil. Anyway, what was I saying? There's new movie out last year, so maybe fans resurface Slam Dunk. Probably. I just feel like Slam Dunk has a very particular aesthetic. It kind of is like, you know, like just older animes just have an aesthetic. Like that's why I think, for example, Sailor Moon's aesthetic. It's never gonna die. The Sailor Moon card captor Sakura Mahou Shoujo aesthetic is never ever gonna die. It's so timeless. Psycho Pass is one of my all-time favorites. Psycho Pass is such a goated series. Please, I honestly think if you can only have limited time, just watch the first season. There is a season 2, but at least try to watch the first season. It's so good, especially if you're into like sci-fi, dystopian, kind of, you know, like it's a very philosophical, I think. And it's, you know, Psycho Pass is this century. Wait, century is the past 100 years. Do you mean decade? Wait, which is bigger, century or decade? I thought it was decade. Am I getting my numbers mixed up? I like the guns in Psycho Pass. Yeah, but the guns are scary. If you think about it, a gun is your judge, and I know, technically speaking, that it's actually a part of a larger, like, hive mind situation, but you know what I mean. Metric decade or imperial. Anything pre-2000s is the cutoff? I see. I always wonder, because to be fair, a lot of people considered Dragon Ball Z as old school, and that was early 2000s. That was early 2000s. But I guess Naruto also fell within that same era. Only anime born in the 1900s, apparently. No, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I was not a Dragon Ball Z watcher. Because, I'm gonna be honest, so, here's some fun news. I feel like I've dropped this before. Dropped this lore before. But I actually didn't know some of the anime that I used to watch when I was little was Japanese. Because I watched them, I got introduced to them when they were in the Korean dub. So some of my favorite animes, like, okay, to be honest, a lot of them were magical girls, like Mermaid Melody, Shugokara, not even Shugokara, like Do-Re-Mi, they were all in Korean. So I didn't even know that they were Japanese. But I did not really get into Dragon Ball Z because I remember one time flipping the channel and I saw Dragon Ball Z, and was it at my friend's place or was it my grandma's place? I really don't remember. And it was either Goku or someone else screaming. And I didn't understand it. Like, I understand that when they like power up, it's hype. But can you imagine your first impression is just you just tune into them mid-scream? I wouldn't understand anything. Like, yeah, the build up to the scream is hype. Mid-scream? How am I supposed to know what the fuck is going on? How am I supposed to know and tell her that DBZ is actually early 90s? It is? Maybe that also explains why I couldn't really get into it. But anyway, so it was mid-scream, and then I was like, I don't understand what's going on. So I flipped the channel. Also, there was a green person there who I now know is Piccolo, but I didn't understand that it was also in space, so I was just also equally as confused. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait until this show's over. And then after that show was Zatch Bell. And I was like, you know what? It's a show about puppets that are sassy and gives existentialism. No, I wasn't thinking about existentialism when I was a kid, but it was just like, yeah, puppets, Zatch Bell. I watched Zatch Bell, and does anyone remember the show called Rave Master? It was about swords, and I knew nothing about it except they had a really, really cute but dog thing that wasn't a dog. It was like a narwhal that had legs. There's a sequel series to Zatch Bell? I didn't know. You mean Pooh? That was its name? That's all I just remember. I remember that my grandma, I would sometimes stay over at her place, and she would just let us watch the TV. I would tune into Zatch Bell. I knew nothing about Zatch Bell except for that they're puppets, and they have like, it's like Pokemon but with puppets, and the puppets are children. So it's like kind of questioning. It's like your people are pitting children against each other in a fight of violence. That's a really bad way of introducing someone to Zatch Bell. But they're not real children. It's like Pinocchio. That's even worse. Rave Master basically died to a fairy. Oh my god, wait, is Rave Master and Fairy Tail written by the same mangaka? Wait, I didn't know that. Okay, to be fair, I stopped reading Fairy Tail after what was his name? Gajio was introduced, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. No, not Gajio. It was like Wendy. Like we found Wendy, and there was something that happened. Urza has a ex-boyfriend that's not an ex-boyfriend. And Wendy is so cute, but then things got complicated, and I feel like they kind of lost. I kind of lost my way to the original plot, because I thought the original plot was Natsu, not Stragniel, was trying to find his dad, and I thought that was it, and turns out it's not. So Gojo's first arc. It was whoever Urza's ex-boyfriend, not boyfriend, with the tattoo through his eye. That's where I ended up and stopping. Eden Zero is a new thing from Rave Master Fairy Tail. Man, you know what's something that I always also wanted to follow up? So you guys know Tite Kubo? Tite Kubo? I kind of forget how you pronounce his name. The mangaka of Bleach made a new series about witches. Apparently it's supposed to, don't quote me on this, but apparently it's supposed to be in the same universe. And okay, here's the thing. I am a Bleach believer. I was a big fan of Bleach, and listen, and before you come at me, I understand that Bleach has many flaws. All right? And I believe it is not a perfect series. I'm calling out specifically that whole arc with execution, and then Ichigo is all of a sudden like the chosen one because he has like he's a descendant of every lineage possible. And after that, I was like, okay, I can't do this anymore. And then the thousand year blood arc war thing happened. I forget the full title of it. I just recognize it from the acronym. Happened, and then I was like, okay, I'm back. I'm back to being a believer. I believe. The character designs were peak in Bleach. Yeah, so I have been a fan of Bleach. Honestly, so good. And the music, the opening and endings of Bleach never missed. Never missed. Not once. Not once. Asterisk Season 1 opening is still to this day fucking iconic. Okay? Same, and I mean, I've always been a Naruto believer, and same thing with like the whole thing, like Naruto has its flaws, and I know that, but I feel like Bleach gets a lot of unnecessary hate, or it's super like underrated because people are like, Naruto, One Piece, and I'm just like, Bleach is kind of goated too. Mashima likes to name his protagonists after seasons. Oh shit! That's cool! I think it was Jelal, yeah. I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name, but yeah, Fairy Tail, I stopped watching when Jelal got involved, and I watched Bleach before Naruto. I remember when my family gave me an iPod Nano, and I begged for my mother to buy me the first episode on Bleach from iTunes so that I could watch it from my iPod Nano. And I watched just the first episode. I never asked for any more episodes. Okay, I knew my limit. And I would watch that shit on that tiny screen over and over and over again. It was literally my Subway Surfers. I rewatched that singular episode. And you know what? That was enough for me. That is how peak Bleach was. It was fucking iconic. Anyway, we really got far from the plot, didn't we? Holy shit, I was supposed to yap and do this, and we have fallen far from the tree. Anyway, guys, we're gonna quickly do this event, and then we're gonna be doing MSQ. Wait, no, we have Insanity Board too. Unless we did it already. I don't think we did. Hi, Fencer! Hello! Have you ever watched Toriko? No, but I have heard of it. We are tasked. We're trying to... Dude, I try to multitask and we're now singularly tasking. This is not good. Early beach. Oh, Bleach. Definitely good. Okay, here's what I think. Listen, if you are gonna watch Bleach, watch the first... At least minimum, stay for the first arc. And then if you find yourself getting into it, stay for the second arc, the Hueco Mundo arc. After that, you can, like, speed run the visors. Or especially speed run execution right after that. You just want to get to 1000-Year Blood War as fast as possible because there's a whole lot of bullshit. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. At least minimum first arc, Soul Society arc. If you find yourself getting into it, you can keep on watching the second arc. Everything after that is kind of a blur, and just get to 1000-Year Blood War as soon as you can. Yes. I genuinely think Bleach can be peak if you give it a chance. Okay, anyway. Alright, so here's the plan. I'm gonna yap while we do the event, and I'm gonna yap while we do the insanity board, and then we're gonna do MSQ. Are we ready? Wait, huh? Wait. Oh wait. Are we ready to rumble? If you guys can't tell, I'm on an energy today. Yeah! Okay. Yuzi, have you watched Licorice Recoil? No, I have not. I've heard about it though. Hold on, let me. Royal rumblings. The ebullient citizen can barely contain his enthusiasm for the Gold Saucer festivities. Guys, are we going gambling? Let's go gambling! I love it when my video games have gacha. I will find you in every timeline. Did you hear the sensational Gold Saucer festivities currently underway? I do love my Vegas. I actually don't. Have you guys ever been to Las Vegas? It is rough, man. All who participate are entitled to a handsome MGP bonus, not to mention discounts on a bevy of prizes. A simply unmissable opportunity, I'm sure you'll agree. What's more, I gather they're hosting special triple triad classes. We are not doing those for younglings, all taught by the Cardinal of Cards himself, King Elmer. I have never heard of King Elmer III. Which reminds me, a peculiar rumor concerning the king has been circulating recently. My friend Ollier works for the Saucer, and by his telling, it's causing much consternation amongst the staff. Judging by your indomitable gaze and well-worn garb, I'd wager you're an adventurer. Did he just call my clothes old? That's what I'm saying. Did he just call their clothes shabby? Brother! If any of this has whet your appetite for intrigue, I suggest you journey to Card Square and speak with Ollier directly. To the Gold Saucer. He's negging you. Kill him. We shall hit him with hammers. Here we go. Gold Saucer. You want to talk peak opening Slayers get along and give a reason? Ooh, I will say when it comes to anime openings, I feel like some of my top iconic ones. Okay, listen, I'm saying openings very specifically. Demon Slayer, Good Engate, come on guys. Iconic. No one will ever let that go. I think for one of the most iconic endings that I personally love is Season 1 Jujutsu Kaisen's ending. I'm just so refreshed that an anime would like have like such like an ending that gives such a vibe. Woo. Also, I feel like it's not said enough, but do you guys remember the first season of Naruto, the classic one, not Shippuden, Wind by Akeboshi? I think to this day, I will never forget it, and it haunts me every so often. I want animes to go back to haunting ass endings that aren't feel-good songs. Do you remember the 21st night, September? Okay. Is it time for Yuzi to watch favorite anime based on your 14 job? Wait! I want to know what they think it is. Also, I would have to choose between Gunbreaker or Paladin. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Manderville Gold Saucer. How might I be of service? You came all this way to discuss the rumor with this humble attendant? I'm touched that you take interest in what might seem a trifling matter, but if you're willing, I'd be ever so grateful for your assistance. Forgive the intrusion. Who the hell are you? You're Elmer? God, he doesn't look like Elmo. I thought it'd be best that I myself inform you of the details. I am King Elmer, and while it's not technically royal blood coursing through these veins, my reign over Cart Square is absolute. Of all our triple triad playing staff, I am without question the strongest. Someone tell TT. Alas, an unsavory rumor threatens to topple my metaphorical crown. There are mutterings that the king is no more skilled than a fresh-faced novice. Are they gonna make me learn how to play triple triad? I am the final hurdle before fledgling players go on to challenge the realm's best triple triad tacticians. Overcoming my curated strategies is paramount to their future standing. And yet my prowess is called into question. Inconceivable! Shout out to anyone who remembers Princess Bride. This ordeal has proven rather stressful for King Elmer. As I'm sure you can appreciate, even the most level-headed among us can unravel during times of crisis. It's worth noting that our records don't indicate any crushing defeats of the like to blemish his reputation. As far as the Gold Saucer is concerned, King Elmer III continues to fulfill his duties with the utmost skill and professionalism. Painstakingly, I've honed my skills, analyzed countless techniques, all that I might provide our guests with thrilling experiences. If this rumor isn't contained, the very meaning of challenging me would be lost. These mutterings affect not just the king himself, but the entirety of Cart Square and all who attest their mettle within its gilded confines. Yeah, you remember I used to test the glue back when I was a kid. We must act swiftly to ensure they spread no further. Before you arrive, we established that none of our colleagues are the origin of the rumor, but the task remains to find those responsible. Can we count on your aid? Bro, just give me the emote, man. Your assistance is most appreciated. As much as I'd like to help between my regular duties and teaching the younglings, I simply don't have the time. Please do accept my apologies. I may currently have a Baldur's Gate 3 character based on Inigo Montoya? Did you kill his father? I propose we split up and question some of the patrons. I shall begin my inquiries at the Round Square, which leaves Wonder Square in your capable hands. I love how they're just giving us the Manderville music for this. I'll take a look at the video after. But anyway. Oh my god, we got so sidetracked with the anime yapping. I forgot I was supposed to update you guys in general about how my week was and you guys were supposed to tell me how your guys' week was. We had things to do. You were just yapping. Then again, do I really expect anything less? But, so yeah, again, I'm gonna reiterate one more time so that for my knowing, we're gonna do this, then we're gonna do the insanity board, and then we're gonna do MSQ as per always. But yeah, this week has been a little crazy for me. I'm gonna be so honest. For those of you guys don't know, my schedule has drastically changed. So if you guys are wondering, Yuzi, why are you streaming so early? It's like an hour, a whole hour and a half before your usual stream. Well, dear chatter, who I just made up just now, my schedule's changed just because. Essentially, TLDR, I won't go too into it. Is it not a Yuzi stream without some yapping? I feel like some yapping is super generous, considering, guys, what's my record? 2 hours of unscheduled, unfiltered yapping before I actually start. I am trying my best to not ever reach that ever again, because let's be fair, that was a disaster. But what was I saying? But TLDR, I guess if you guys haven't read in the Discord, my schedule's changed because my company did a real interesting thing. For the bingo, do you guys really want to sacrifice Endwalker time just for a bingo point? Man, I feel weird saying this, but I might as well say it so you guys know. But like, I got let go from my company just because of stuff changing. So, again, not my 2025 bingo card. But don't worry, I'm taking care of things behind the scenes. But that's essentially why I'm streaming early, because, hey, at least I have the time. So yeah, that was just my update. But you know, I thought that it was gonna bother me all weekend. But turns out, honestly, over the weekend I had some friends visiting nearby, visiting New York. So I decided to go up and meet with them because honestly, I feel like when you're encountered with like difficult things, I don't know about you guys, but sometimes if I'm left to my own devices, I do tend to dwell on them. And sometimes it's good to process your emotions like that, you know, kind of sit with yourself. But I also knew that if I tried doing that, I don't think I was gonna go anywhere. So I was like, you know, because I was really just genuinely thinking of like, of just canceling meeting up with them. But I decided, nah, you know what, let's go. Let's be brave. Because this happens to people, and how we choose to respond to hardship is the best thing we can consider. 2 hours when Nixie Puff was starting her long-awaited ffxiv rebirth playthrough, she yapped for 6 hours? What? Okay, 6 hours? You know what, maybe, I hope the yap was good and entertaining and worth it. If it was 6 hours, that must have been a good yap. Guys, if I ever yap for 6 hours, I feel... God, I think that's gonna be a day when I have drank too much caffeine. But anyway, so I went out. And guys, I did so many different things this weekend. I got taken to my first karaoke bar. And I did not understand what a karaoke bar was. Oh, wait. We must duel. Prepare yourself for a royal thrashing. I beat the king. 'Tis true what they say. You're as weak as... That is god-awful shit talk. Holy shit. Oh no. Is this a part of the script? Oh no. Bested one of my subjects. Have you sighted the pretender? Oh, he's an imposter. Oh my god, sus. Wait. Points. Point. Sus. The imposter. Man, I haven't played Among Us in so long. Do people still play that anymore? Say, do you find folks partake in the delights of triple triad? If you're in the mood for a round or two, King Albert III shall be glad to oblige. Dude, you faker. You're no king, usurper. How dare you? It is I, King Elmer III. You're no Elmer's glue. You're Rosa Arts. JK, shout out to Rosa Arts. I couldn't get Crayola a lot when I was a kid. Haha! You've revealed my trap card. I play Pot of Greed and draw 2 more cards into my hand. I've never played a Sonic game, period. I've been told I should play it, but I heard the controls are kind of funky. I only know the song, rolling around at the speed of sound. I got places to be, na 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 na. I have played League. You know, okay, for those of you guys who don't know, we're cleaning up our VODs channel, and shout out to Tickle. He has made playlists of all of my archive streams according to the games I've played. And he was like, did you know that you have one League of Legends stream? And I was like, was I heavily depressed and mentally unwell when I decided to play League of Legends on stream? I was just like, so if you go into my VODs channel, I guess, hold on. You go to my VODs channel, in the playlist, you will find a single playlist for one League of Legends stream, and it is old as shit. It's not my proudest moment. Please don't watch it. I give that to you in confidence that you guys will not watch it. Just a single public... Oh, okay, don't tell them that! That makes it sound like I played an obscene amount of League of Legends. I didn't. It's just... I wasn't like I wasn't unwell enough to play like an obscene amount. Uzi's okay. I never streamed me playing Teemo, I think. But I used to be... Okay, I forget what season it was when Yasuo was a new character. I was 80 Teemo top, and I, for a time, was unstoppable. Okay? Somehow, I made it work. I made it work, okay? And I'm not sorry. Nice! Oh, hi! That's toxic. I won, didn't I? I think during that season, I had the best win-loss ratio I've ever had. That's like season 3. It is not season 3. Surely not. I feel like that's season 6. League mentioned. No, we were talking about how I have one public League of Legends stream in my VODs channel that is ancient. It is from ancient times. Hi, Ark. But yeah, we're yapping and trying to get through this event quest. We have an imposter king, and we're eating glue. Make sure you get yours. Mine has a very nice smoky kind of flavoring, a little fruity notes here and there. Please do not eat glue. This is a joke. Yasuo was released December 13, 2013. Was it really that long ago? Oh man. Oh, really that bad? I love the taste of glue. Gotta get that cheese flavored glue, the ones that Sticky Traps use. Wait, there's cheese flavored glue? Is it? I was gonna say, is it edible? But I feel like it's not for humans. 아, 설리! 얼마나 더 아파? Wait, hold on. 아파해야... 안... 했니? 때까지... Are these... Wait, 설리... Is this 가사? Are these lyrics? 이유는 너 하나야? 어떤 노랜데? 이거? Why are you so excited over cheese flavored glue? Because, okay, first of all, I have a reason, okay? Who doesn't like cheese? Even lactose intolerant people, like, forego their lactose intolerance. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. For cheese, okay? So, wouldn't you be curious on how they flavor glue to taste like cheese? Someone had to taste test it to confirm that it tasted like cheese. Cheese is mid. What? What do you mean cheese is mid? What do you mean by that? Yuzi lactose intolerant. You're correct. I only have claws, and I am tolerant for a lot of the BS that you guys put in chat. Not necessarily. They would only need to smell it. No, I think just because something smells like cheese doesn't mean it tastes like cheese. Okay. What if someone farted in your face and it smelled like cheese? Are you gonna taste it? No, it's different. Oh, someone followed at that moment. Thank you for the... I'm so sorry. Thank you for the follow. I'm so... You know what? I'm sure you're very wonderful. Hey, Pip. I'm so sorry. If I scared you off, that's fine and understandable. That's my bad. That's on me. I deserve that. But welcome it anyway. Oh my god. Okay, to be fair, my point still stands. Just because something may smell like cheese doesn't mean it tastes like cheese. If someone were to fart in your face, okay, doesn't mean... Okay, just because their fart smells like cheese doesn't mean that their ass is cheese. That's not a good analogy, but you know what I mean. Okay, I have a point amongst all that. You guys figure it out. I'm not doing this. You guys think I can do this? You guys think Wait, hold on. Someone messaged me. Alrighty. All things that smell like cheese is cheese. No. See, you would fall for the glue cheese trap. You would be a trapped mouse. You are no better. You are no better than a rat. Have you ever considered that? Have you considered Yuzi crashing out over cheese fart ass eating? I never said to eat. Okay, listen, this is Happy Pride. If you choose to eat ass, that is your choice as long as it is with consent. However, I am not crashing out over cheese farts and ass eating. I'm just saying that they're not equivalent in taste. I can't. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. I'm daily what the fuck convos with Yuzi featuring chat. This is not a daily thing. Straight people can eat ass too? Okay, but I don't hear a lot of... Actually, no, you know what? No, I'm gonna stop talking. You're right. You're right. Straight people can eat ass. It's equality. Every ass should have equal opportunity to be eaten with consent. I'm just gonna continue. I'm just gonna Nobody quote me on that. Nobody ever quote me on that. If you're gonna tell that to people, it's not from me. Oh my god. I'm just gonna continue, man. No! Equal eat! Stop! Stop it. I hate it here. We're gonna continue on with this. Oh, we're chasing the imposter. Hell yeah! Kick him in the nuts! Having a novice masquerade as the feeble king is a grave threat to the order of Triple Triad. If word spreads that I'm a female opponent, what thrill is there to be had in challenging me? Uber Eats really up their game? Do not! First of all, don't give Uber Eats credit. Don't give a multi-million-dollar enterprise credit. Me! I don't even know if I want credit for this. Don't give me credit either. I hate it here. Look, I love Triple Triad, but I'm hopeless when it comes to playing. I thought that mimicking you would somehow make me stronger. Give me a taste of victory. Brother, boy, you had a thing coming. Then one day someone mistook me for the real king. Got carried away and started pretending I was you, and obviously that's no way to improve my game, but... Forget my kingly comportment. It's methods and tactics you must imitate, only after rigorous analysis of your foes. Not this guy, like, doing the anime protagonist glasses where it, like, shines like shing, and being like, it's methods and tactics you must imitate. Only after rigorous analysis of your foe's stratagems will you grow stronger. Lure! I just wanted to let you know. Wait, hold on. I just want to let you know. If you saw someone by the name Hey Pip follow you earlier, all you have to see a clip of you yawning cutely. Oh no! Lure! I think I scared them away. I think I scared them away. Because when they followed, we were talking about cheese and ass. And I'm so sorry. But thank you for the resub, Lure. And I'm sorry for scaring your friend. Ah! Okay, Lure, thank you. I hope you're doing well. And you are not suffering from overtime. It's okay, guys. If I just continue yawning, then surely... Oh my goodness. Oh, we're having a monologue. When I began my journey, I struggled immensely. But by studying my opponents, learning and leveraging their skills, I gradually improved, and thus developed my own identity as a player. Of course, it didn't come easy. Some opponents were difficult to mimic. Only after countless defeats did I carve a path to the throne. In a sense, the king is a composite of all those players I bested along the way. Guys, why is this reading like a shonen protagonist? You're telling the concept of imitation is clearly an intrinsic part of the game. To succeed in the world of Triple Triad, you must seek out worthy opponents, commit their tactics to memory, and build up your repertoire. I look forward to the day you face me, not as some pale imitation, but as a fully fledged player with your very own identity. Is this, guys, is this, you know, close enough. Welcome back, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just you wait! One day, I'll be ready to challenge the real King Elmer. Oh, and sorry again for all the trouble I've caused. It seems the rumor has caused a little damage. I'm inclined towards lenience. I hope that strikes you as agreeable, adventurer. Streamer retains follower despite talking about ass. Do not say the word ass cheese! Stop. Stop. I need this to stop. Off choir. Wait, are you a part of off choir, Lure? Gee, I wonder why. The most shonen protag ever. Also, I'm sorry, Light. Welcome in. Wonderful. We completed the seasonal event. Wait, I want to see what this emote does. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, we have this card. Where is the emote? Oh, is it automatically listed? Hold on. Let's see. Emote. Here we go. Emotes. Where is it? Is it? Ah, here it is. Me every time you guys mention soup. Wait, you're making replacement instrumentals? I'm so sorry, Lure. You got this. Wait, but isn't Offkai in like a week and a half? It's like less than 2 weeks, right? Ganbare, you got this. You got this. You got this. I believe. You know what's really funny? The only like encouragement words I know in Japanese is like ganba, ganbare. But for some reason, the next phrase I know is nakanai de. Which is don't cry, I think. Don't cry, which is like, okay, that's fine if you're comforting someone, but imagine just yelling that at someone, being like, don't fucking cry. Don't cry. There's no crying in baseball. Would someone be encouraged by that, or would someone be scared? Possibly both. Nakanaide is at least the right tone for comforting. True. It's like, you know what it is? Oh. You know what it is? It's like kind of like the similar words of like, you know, like those one-san type characters, or those like mom, like oka-san type characters that does like, that pats you on the head and like, it's like yosh yosh nakanaide. Like, but if you're yelling at someone, you might as well just say nakunayo omae. Nakunayo omae. It's okay, guys. If you guys start crying, I'll be the one. I'll comfort you. But it's gotta be a 50-50 gamble whether or not I'll say nakanaide or nakunayo omae. I should make that as a redeem. Do you want me to... It's gonna be a 50-50 if I'm gonna encourage you or if I'm gonna insult you. Alright. Did I even yap what I was gonna yap about? Oh, dude, I was supposed to tell you guys of what happened this weekend. Wait, I'm gonna do that while I'm booting up the insanity board. Guys, I went to a karaoke bar. I am Korean. When people tell me karaoke, I immediately think of karaoke, like karaoke rooms, right? Rooms, karaoke rooms. And my friends are like, yeah, we're gonna go karaoke. And this is after a day, like, I was showing my friends Central Park. We went to, like, Kinokuniya in New York. And my friends surprised me because they I was, like, looking at Kinokuniya manga because there was a manga book that a few manga books from the series that I really like called Sign of Affection, Yubisaki Torenen. And I was like, oh, man. These are a little expensive, especially because I lost my job the other day. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait. And guys, I love my friends. And they decided, there were 4 books and there were 4 of them, and they each decided to buy me a book. And I was just like, and they surprised me with it after. I was just like, what the fuck? I almost cried. When we went to Central Park, and we were thinking about what we were gonna do later in the evening. They're like, yeah, we're gonna go to karaoke. And I was like, yeah, dude, I love karaoke. And then later in the evening, when we go to karaoke, what they ended up doing is they brought me to this bar, and I was like, oh, are we drinking before we're going to karaoke? And they're like, no, we're doing karaoke here. And I was like, what? What do you mean? And turns out, when they mean karaoke, they actually mean, whatchamacallit? It was a karaoke bar where you have to sing in front of strangers. And I was like, what the fuck? I was terrified. And so I got a drink, and they're like, Yuzi, okay, you have to sing at least 1 song. And I was like sipping my cocktail because I was like not sober enough to do that. And everyone was like singing like normal like songs, like, I don't know, how do I say, like, I don't know, Green Day, All American Rejects. I don't know, but it was like hype and feel good. And I was like, I only really sing Disney songs. And they were like, nah, you could sing Disney songs. You just do it. And I was like, fine. So I went up and I sang Part of Your World by The Little Mermaid because that's like the one song I feel I'm comfortable singing. So I sang that, and I got a few claps, and I was like, okay, I'm done, right? And then one of our friends was like, okay, Yuzi, Lord, thank you for the biddies. Now imagine doing that at your local VTuber convention, the karaoke room. Okay, here's the thing: if you're in the privacy of your friends, even if like you haven't sang in front of them before, it's like, you know, like they're your friends. You're a safe space, right? This is strangers. And so my friend was like, all right, Yuzi, I'm gonna sing another one. You're gonna have to sing right after me. And I was like, why? And they were like, because you're a good singer. And I was like, I only know, it's just the one song. And so he goes up and sings, and I'm like, oh, fuck. So I have to go up and sing, and then I sing Adele, When We Were Young. And I was like, I hate that I only can sing sad and ballad songs. So I should have hit them with answers. I should have went all operatic on that shit, right? And so like everybody like kind of politely claps, and I'm okay. So, and the thing is, how this karaoke bar works, right, is that they call you by name when it's your turn, when you signed up. So I didn't sign up anymore, and I was good, and I was on my like second drink, and I was like chilling, and I was vibing, and I was talking with our friends, right? And then all of a sudden I hear in a loud booming voice, Yuzi! And I was like, huh? I didn't sign up for a third song. This is a mistake. It's not my turn. This is not it. This is not. And I go up and I tell the guy, I was like, hey, I didn't actually sign up, so I think this might be a mistake. And he was like, oh no, we know. We just think you're really entertaining. So we called you up anyway. So he was like, I was like, what do you mean entertaining? What do you mean? So channel one of my biggest role models, and I decided to be bold, and because like there were a few people who were singing Spanish songs. Someone sang Pitbull like a few songs before me, so I was like, okay, socially torturing an introvert, I like it. Dude, it's the bane of my existence, man. So I go, right? And he was like, okay, Yuzi, what song? Come on, you're already up here. And I was just like, I don't even know you. So I sing No Me Queda Más by Selena. And holy shit, forget about singing English in front of other people. Why did I choose? I was too tipsy, so I chose to sing. Like, that was not a smart idea to sing in a foreign language and I was already tipsy. So anyway, but then, okay, so I sang it, right? And I tried my best. Guys, okay, not to be like, oh my god, main protagonist moment, but after I sang, a lot more people clapped, and I got high fives from the strangers at the bar. And I, honestly, considering how I got laid off on Friday, and I wasn't feeling the greatest, honestly, that Saturday night, that moment, made me feel so much better. I've never sang in a karaoke bar before. I will probably never do it again. But it was such a great moment for me. Y'all mind if a Korean girl speak a little Espanol tonight? Oh my god. Karaoke bars are all about letting go of fear. No wonder they gave you high fives. Dude, I don't ever want to do that shit again. But honestly, one of the best memories I had. And then on Sunday, we went to the New York, the Natural History Museum. And I saw some of my favorite animals. Guys, there was a bird that was called the Great Buster. No, the Great Bustard. It was like mustard and bastard, but bustard. IDKY, but now I'm imagining you singing that Rose and Bruno Mars song. Oh yeah. Dude, that song like took over my brain for a long while. Oh my gosh, Mary Snow, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Yuzimii and I'm the Guardian Spirit of Joy VTuber. How are you? Oh my god, my voice cracked. How was your stream? Wait, you were playing Baldur's Gate 3. Oh my gosh, got a raid and run it. Yes, of course. Please walk your doggo. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you for the shout. Of course. But this is to everyone from Mary's raid or Snow's raid. Mary Snow. If you guys need to raid and run, if you have to go eat, sleep, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent, because consent is sexy. Please feel free. Oh my god, I was gonna say feet free. Yes, this stream is feet free because it's not free, but feel free to do so for everything else. Oh my god. Feet are not free. Feet are not free. This is a feet free stream. Feet not free. I'm watching this, just starting this Endwalker at okay. Hell yeah, man. I am not under under no circumstances will there be feet on the stream. Oh my god. One of my V-singers wanted me to sing Die with a Smiley reason that I die trying to sing as high as Bruno Mars. Dude, Bruno Mars is on another level, man. Listen, I just like karaoke because, listen, for those of you who think karaoke is all about, oh man, well, I don't sing good. Listen, karaoke is all about the vibes, okay? It's not all about the singing. It's about the vibes. If you can have a good time while singing in karaoke, then that's all anybody cares about. What about the feet currently in game? My feet are covered in game. However, if you guys play Elden Ring Night Rain and play Revenant, during the cutscene, all you see are her grippers, and that's why I skip the cutscene every single time. Anyway, okay, we need to get to Endwalker MSQ today. But I said I was gonna crack open the Endwalker Insanity board before we hop into it so we could do a review of what happened so far. Imagine, oh thank you, Lord, for the biddies. Imagine having social anxiety so bad you resort to an extreme introvert's best resort for karaoke. Hitokara karaoke by yourself. Dude, when I was in Korea, a lot of times I would seek out coin karaoke just for myself. For those of you guys don't know, coin karaoke is essentially you can just get a booth by yourself, and it's like the machine is just like a little vending machine. You can put in $1 in for a couple songs. Sing by yourself. That's what I used to do because none of my family like going to karaoke. Okay. Oh, we do need to do the insanity board. All right, let me bring this up. Guys, are you guys ready for last time on Endwalker MSQ? Let me show you. Let me show you what the fuck is up. What is up, Kyle? The fuck is up? I'm on an energy today, holy. I need to play Claire Obscure so bad. Holy shit. What is up, Denny's? The fuck is up? Alright. Okay, last time on Endwalker, we ended here when when Hermes turned into the Dark Magician, and then we Emet-Selch, Hythlodaeus, and Hermes' memories are lost. And so he does kind of turn into the Dark Magician. Let's not lie. Wait, let me get my tablet. Oh, my earbuds keep on falling apart, man. I'm gonna have to get one. So I'm just gonna make do. All right, where is my cable? Guys, now I have the freaking Rosé song with Bruno Mars. Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Need you now, sleep night. All you gotta do is just meet me at the... Okay. All right. Okay. Last time on Endwalker, what happens? Oh, we leave Elpis. Oh my god, we left Elpis! And we learned lore! We learned so much lore! Oh my god! Arar, hi! Oh my god, boy, what the fuck? My voice cracked. Ignore that! Wait, take two. Hi, Arar! Welcome back! I was telling chat about me going to the karaoke bar for the first time. And how I was forced to sing a third song against my will. I hope you're doing good. Okay, wait, hold on. No. That's not what happened, guys. For those of you guys, Arar was one of the people who was there at the karaoke bar, but that was not true. No one was throwing karaoke. No one. I got maybe a singular high five, and that was it. But I tried. And I was brave, and I did it, even though I was very much inebriated for one of the songs. I'm going to hit you with hammers if you keep on spreading misinformation in my chat. I will hit you with hammers. We're about We're about to go over the last time in Endwalker on my Endwalker insanity board, and I'm going to be deeply depressed because of this recap. Gosh, I do miss karaoke, guys. I feel like I only ever do it on rare occasions. Okay. Yeah, no, last stream was incredibly depressing. Because we not only leave Elpis, but... Yeah, lock in, man. I have to do that after stream, actually. But thank you for the lurk. Best of luck on your work. Wait, that rhymed. Thank you for the lurk and best of luck on your work. You can do this. Come on it. Imagine if Yuzimii did karaoke in Japan. Did you know that sometimes they scout people based on how they perform in karaoke? In Korea, they do that too. But I've never been... Okay, here's some Yuzimii lore. There was, at a time, an agency that was doing a Korean K-pop agency that was doing global auditions in America. I decided to go out and try it. I made it past the first round, barely. But when it was time for me to go up, I got so nervous that I just didn't go through with it. I didn't go through with it. There was also a time back in high school, I used to have a very private YouTube channel where I posted covers. Some of them actually did surprisingly well. But it got to a point where they got... Guys, my social anxiety when I was younger was very bad. When it got to a point... I'm not saying like, oh my god, I had too many views, I had to stop. It was more like, it got to a point where I was like, oh, this is an uncomfortable amount of people looking at me. Let's not do this anymore. So... I tried. I always wanted to sing when I was younger. I couldn't really get the chance to do that until I got a lot older, like high school. And then I tried again after I graduated college. It was... Okay, here's what I'll say before we hop in. If you think you can't sing, I highly ask that you reconsider. Because I really do believe anyone can sing. Your vocal cords are a muscle. You need to work out your muscle in order to get better. I've met so many people in my life, and including my own, like even in my life, that told me that I couldn't sing, I can't sing, you can't hold a note. I literally had a tone deaf friend, but she was so persistent on learning how to sing, she can now harmonize so perfectly with songs. Like, if you've ever been told that you can't, or you yourself think that you can't, I highly ask that you consider trying again, even if it means just humming to yourself. Please. I find that singing is one of the most beautiful, beautiful ways of self-expression. I love hearing people sing. But anyway, that's just because I also just love music. Yeah, sing in the car, during work, sing where you want to, and sing when you can. But anyway, Vina made us feel terrible for doubting her. Well, okay, I don't think I doubted Vina. I was just confused. I love singing to my cat and replacing all the lyrics with calling her fat. No! Why would you do that? Guys, I want a cat. I want a pet. When are you covering the M8 song officially? You mean the When I Climb? When I climb in the ring. I don't know. Who knows? Lore's in chat. Lore, you ever want to remake a Final Fantasy XIV instrumental for a cover? Maybe one day. Anyway, let's focus up. Focus up, gamers! I am not singing the Soup Edition. Under no circumstances will that ever happen. The end. Have a nice day. The Gene Wilder Willy Wonka meme thing. You don't make me program a guitar solo or anything. Ooh, okay, buddy. So... Why do you have that copy lock. You guys do realize if any other person walks in here, no one's gonna understand the soup inside joke that we have. Honestly, is it even an inside joke? Because I feel like it's more of a cult at this point that you guys made for yourselves in here. And I don't know what to do about it. Wait, you guys pinned a version in the Discord? We really need to... Do we need to make a separate, like community memes channel so we can collect all of our inside jokes just for like for historical purposes? Maybe we don't. Maybe that's for the best. I don't need a history of what has happened here. Okay. Anyway, let's focus. Guys, we keep on... Guys, okay, I can't believe I have to do this. I can't believe I'm doing this to you guys. Chat. 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 Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. Guys, Endwalker lore. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. Guys, can't believe I'm doing this to you guys. Chat, jingle, jingle. Come on. Oh my god. We need a jingle, jingle emote. Okay, last time on Endwalker, where we left off, everyone's memory was lost. And then Vena is the one who guides us towards Elpis. And we have a talk that no matter what happens, we need to fight on our side of time so that the world doesn't end. And she will do her best on her side of time. That's kind of where we left off. Wait, I need a new layer for this. Wait, what in the... Oh shit. I need to reset my key, hold on, where is this? Ooh. Wait, left click the lower corner. Wait, how do I do this? It's not... Okay, hold on. Wait, guys. I think I fucked something up. Oh no. I think I fucked up my tablet. What? She jingle on her keys to like... What are you guys even saying? Stop it. You guys are unwell. Shh. Wait, hold on. All monitor. Guys, I think I broke my tablet. Okay, hold on. Wait, no, I didn't. It's working. Aha! Okay. I did it. Guys, your streamer is a professional. Guys, what does it mean when someone is a consummate professional? All right. We leave Elpis. Okay, how do I explain this? We're gonna do this in blue, no, it's broken again. Guys, maybe this is what happens when I lose my third monitor. Okay. This is what happens when I lose my third monitor. Guys, I used to be a woman with 3 monitors. No, it's okay. Honestly, though, I found that I didn't use my third monitor all that much. Like, it was nice to have at the time, but it's not a necessity. And even so, we will make do. Guys, lifting up that monitor across... Down 3 flights of stairs was a pain in the ass. All right, Heidelin. Not Heidelin. Oh my god, I keep on confusing. Vina. We're about to explain where I was in the MSQ. Yeah. So Vina guides us out. And she is essentially saying, essentially telling us to fight well. Essentially, to fight well on our side of time because we need to live. That's like the most important part. That is like the most important part. That she will do her best on her side. And I thought that we were just gonna show up back on the 1st. But no. They give us a whole scene that shows what actually happened during the final days. And how do I even explain everything that happened? Hold on. Sorry, I got a message. Okay. And it also killed me because I still remember the name of this quest, which is Answers. You know what? Fuck it. Hold on. Pause. We're gonna listen to it while we do this. All right, everyone. It's time to release the waterfall of tears that are like welling up behind my eyes. Okay. Live. Die. Okay. So here's the scene that we paint before us. And I'm gonna do my best to depict what we see. We see a city. We see Amarat under fire of the last days, with monsters devouring people. We see... Oh my god, can I even depict this? We see Emmett Selk. I can't draw him like this, but I'm gonna try. And Emmett is saying what I think seems to be goodbye to Hythlodaeus. And it seems like Hythlodaeus is walking off. Maybe he's made his decision that he's gonna volunteer to sacrifice himself in an effort to obviously save everyone. And that's the choice. And Vina is walking past this scene of horror, and what kills me is that it's like she sees people being killed, she sees bodies on the ground, and she's not even doing anything to save them. And remember, and I feel like it's all the more painful because remember, Vina loves life. And she has done so much to protect people and help people. And to the point, and it's gotten so bad that she knows she can't do anything at this point. So she just lets death take over. Is the cutscene supposed to be metaphorical? Maybe, but right now I'm just recounting what I saw. Right? She's walking up to these groups of Asians. I'm gonna draw them with the hooks up. Or I guess, is it the convocation of the 14? Emmett's not there, but I don't know. Oh, if it's too loud, hold on. And essentially, she overhears them saying, "What can we do? Why are we suffering? We don't deserve this. We need to fix this. We need to bring back the happiness and peace and painless existence that we had. We need to go back to how things were." And they're it's like we don't deserve this. We don't deserve this. How do we go back? Zodiac, help. And I feel like one of the most poignant parts of this, and I'm sure like you all know, Vina looks at them and just sees a group of people who are terribly misguided. And she says something along the lines of telling them suffering is a part of life. Suffering, you cannot have life and also not suffer. It is unfortunately an intimate part that cannot be extricated, because that is what it means to exist. It is a part of existence itself. And I feel like her disappointment is so palpable when they just hear her words and just choose to go back to craving a peaceful, painless existence. They don't understand. They don't heed her words. They choose to ignore and turn to Zodiac in an effort, in a vain effort to try and reclaim what once was. And so, I don't know if this was hinted before, but it came as a surprise to me, because I knew that the sundering happened between the fight between Heidelin and Zodiac. That was the general understanding of what I knew. I did not know, obviously, I don't think we knew until now, the decision and the words that led to that sundering. And so she hears this and decides that she is going to take mankind into her own hand so that they may fully know, to live, to die, and to know. I'm gonna see if I can redraw this. And what hurts is that her expression is so somber when she does this. She has a sword. And she says, so what she decides to do is sunder the world. No more, someone wrote it in chat, no more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth he shall walk. And we see her. How do I even depict this? It's like she is slowly fading into darkness as she walks. As she walks and approaches the sundered world she created, past mankind who are now broken and suffering and are facing death, the inevitable. And then we land, we land back on the first. And then we go back and report our findings to everyone in Charlian. And before I jump to that section of the story, because I won't lie, it was a big change. can I just say how lonely it must have been? Because remember, once we left Alpus, Vina was the only person who remembered everything that happened. Ignore the Dark Magician! Ignore the Dark Magician! Vina was the only person, and I remember when we first came to Alpus, when we first met Vina, like, and we told her about where we came from, the future. She was like, I don't understand why I would directly oppose the Convocation or Emmett Selk or anyone else. It doesn't make sense. And even if I did, I must have had a very, very good reason. And I wonder if she, after everyone lost their memories and we were outside the range of Kairos, if she realized this is why. This was the reason why she went against the Convocation. This was why. Like, I wonder when, at what point it dawned on her that she had to be the one to sunder everything. That she... Like, she did not cause the final days, but she caused the sundering. Like, for that to weigh on a singular person's shoulders is a lot. The weight to condemn, maybe condemn is not the right word, to put mankind on the path of of really coming face to face with the concept of their own existence, so that we could properly answer Hermes' test for us. Yeah, and she even said right before she sundered everyone that she loved mankind. She loved man. It was her greatest love. It was her greatest joy. I'm sure Vina didn't want anyone to suffer if she loved them so much. But for them to fully understand and be ready to continue living on in answer of the test that has been put before them, it needed to happen. And honestly, as after what's happened to me this past week, like, don't get me wrong, when I was thinking about the Insanity Board today, I definitely teared up again, because I think everyone can relate to the idea and the concept that suffering is unfortunately an intimate part of life. And we may not know why things happen. And sometimes things just happen even if we feel like we don't deserve them. We may not always have the answer. Considering the song was Answers. We may not, but it is how we... I want to believe from Vina's conversation with us at the very top, when she asked us the question of whether or not the journey was worthwhile, she said that she was happy to hear that mankind in the future is still choosing to pursue and persist towards the light. That our answer to hardship has to be that similar persistence, that stubbornness, that drive, that even if it means crawling towards the light, but it's still towards that hope, that persistence to cling on to the goodness of what can be. Why are we here to live and to suffer? Because suffering allows for us to feel joy ever more sweeter, to understand the full breadth of life. It's unfortunate and it doesn't feel good, but we can overcome. We can, even if it's hard, even if it's difficult. But anyway, so after we come back to the source, we report our findings, obviously, to everyone. And then we had to talk to the forum? Was it? Wait a minute. No. Oh no, to the Ilsabar contingent. Oh my god, we see Euless. We had to do a solo instance to make sure everyone was getting to Garlemald. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh god, how do I explain this? We had to go back to Ilsabard, and where we're helping people, and the problem is it's like overrun with like monsters. And then people are screaming and running, and then we show up. We literally show up aura farming. Remember that? Alice? Was it Alice and Raha? And Alice was like, oh, come on. The Warrior of Light could have done better. And like literally, like from the top rope with a steel chair, we just walk in slow-mo. It was just a beautiful chef's kiss moment. It was a beautiful chef's kiss moment. And we rescue everyone, but the most important scene was... do I remember what Euless looks like? He's like Emmett Selk, but... Well, I was gonna say Emmett Selk, but Garlean, but Emmett Selk was technically Garlean, and... Euless comes in and saves the day. So, and friendship, and you know, he has his like little redemption arc. Euless is dark. It's kind of like a grayish blue. It's a grayish blue situation. He reminds me of a Kingdom Hearts character. But we have another very interesting conversation that, I'm gonna be honest, guys, this one was a little difficult to parse for me because it's no secret I'm not a fan of our worsty. But I will say it is interesting. And I would like to bring this before you in review. Xenos arrives, and essentially he was like hoping for a fight. But he realizes we're not gonna fight. We're not even gonna pay attention to him. For us, we have bigger fish to fry. And then Euless, understandably, accuses... Oh my god, mount jump scare. Accuses him, understandably. He's like, I can't... Like, you do not care? Like, your people are dying? Like, what, for what? Like, if anything, you killed your own people too. Like, for what reason could you possibly... Like, there is, like, what, explain, you can't... And then, Xenos is very much like, would you change your mind if I had a good reason? What if I had a good reason? And this kind of leaves everyone flabbergasted. It's like, what do you mean? And he's like, it would not matter if I had a good reason. There would not be a reason that would satisfy you. Like, I don't know if I'm misinterpreting this, but I interpret it as it's like, there is no reason. And even if I had one, you would not be satisfied. And he kind of just says, like, you have to give yourself a, like, you have to give yourself a reason. You have to make your own reason. The answer is only something only you can find within yourself. And it was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't like Xenos anyway, so I was just like, shut the fuck up and get out of my MSQ because I don't like you. But I kind of sat with it. I replayed that. And I was kind of just like... We were talking about how, I remember during stream, we were talking about how Xenos has a very nihilistic perspective. I feel like this point at Endwalker, we are presented with a lot of different kinds of philosophies, where Vinat is super idealistic and hopeful. Fandaniel is very much existentialist and despairing. And for Xenos, he is very, very nihilistic. Where it's like, does it matter? Does it matter? Does anything matter? Things only matter if you choose to give it meaning. And if you are not satisfied with my meaning, you need to come up with something within yourself. Like, I may be really botching it, but unfortunately, he do be having a point. Like it's like that. What's that meme where it's just like when the person you hate makes a good point? I'm not saying this is a good point, but he does raise the question that seems to be the other side of the coin. Because Fan Daniel ended up caring so much, but he never got a satisfying answer. And that's why he became, like, who he was, Hermes. Vina went out to find an answer, found her answer within the experiences she had, and therefore has the perspective that she has. For someone who does not care, for someone who does not find meaning in any which way on any, who was like very middle ground on either extreme, I guess this also makes sense. So, is Xenos wrong? This, okay, let it be known, two things can be true. This does not excuse him from being a terrible, murderous bastard. Can we all agree? Two things can be true at once. But is he right that in certain things, sometimes we can't always shout into the void and expect an answer back? There are some times when we need to make meaning for ourselves, and we can't really blame anyone else for it. I may have gotten that interpretation terribly wrong, and people on the internet may skewer me. I'm sorry. There were a lot of emotions going through that. It's a little might makes right kind of deal. True. Man, also, shout out to the Once and Future King. If you guys have not read one of the best and oldest fantasy books, I read that in high school. It was a great book. All I heard is that Yuzi loves Xenos. No, this does not mean I love Xenos. He do be tall with a booty. I ain't gonna argue with him. I'm really asking you to pick up your standards. Just because someone has a nice ass doesn't mean that they're a good person. He can be right and still be a shitty person, exactly. Xenos having character? Yes, just because a murderous bastard has character growth does not remove the fact that he is still, in fact, a murderous bastard. We talked about cheese, feet, and ass. Stop saying that! New people joining chat are gonna be so confused! Stolen dumpy Astra, I am... Congratulations on making a sentence I don't think has ever existed before until now. Congratulations on putting together a sentence that has never existed. There's gonna be a day where someone is gonna make a compilation of Yuzi out of context. I worry for the length of that video. Okay. Anyway, so we have this amazing moment, and remember, amazing, not as in, it's compelling and thought-provoking, not to say that I like Xenos. We have that moment. Euless is now put into an existential crisis. We leave. Harshafant comes to... Not Harshafant. Man, I miss him. I'd rather have Harshafant. Fortunal! Fuck that man! Fortunal arrives to the Ilsabar contingent, and he's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry that this happened, blah, 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 blah. Alfino is like, can we speak to the forum? We may have some ideas. And he's like, sure. And then all of a sudden... How do I explain this? How do I explain this? Their little turban things. Putting forgot that Alice said, "Hey Xenos, you're a bitch." Okay, but also at the same time, I would not expect anything less from Alice. Let's be real. Let's be real. I'm putting, and so now we have Loperits. We have Loperits on the source, and Uriange is now a school teacher leading them on a field trip. I don't know if this is the best to bring Loperits to the end of the world, but okay. So we go to oh my god, we go to old Skibbity, and essentially we consult the forum, and by consult, oh no, we didn't consult, we essentially say, hey guys, we kind of know your plan, and so we need two things. One, we know you have a means of contacting Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea because Ishtola and Master Matoyo failed to make contact. So how talk to Heidelin? We know you have her. C's calling it that. That is the okay. I'm gonna be honest. Unfortunately, that is the best mnemonic for me. I'm sorry. I am mentally unwell. I am a 2D girl on the internet. I don't know what you expect from me. Oh, Uriange was also cold because he was in his slut garb. But how talk to Heidelin? And then two. How do I explain this? What happened to my pencil? Two, oh, there we go. Two, can we use your ship? Because they are building a ship, but the problem was the reason why they were sending everyone up to Ulsabard was to use the little beam teleport thing that Fandaniel and Xenos used at the, like, when we first went to the moon, was because their ship was not fast enough, did not have enough propulsion power to carry people up there. They're still working on it. So Alfie was like, what if we can find a way to make it go fast, can we utilize it instead? And so now we are confronted with figuring out how to fix the ship to make it go faster. Because we gotta go fast. Rolling around at the speed of sound. And so here we are. And that is what we're doing in Shirleyan. So that was a giant roller coaster of emotions from last stream. And just in time for the ad break. At the top of every hour, we have a 3-minute ad break so that I can rest my voice and chill with chat. And everyone can go stretch, get some water, take some time, get some snackies. Which is perfect because after the ad break, we are going to get straight into MSQ. Perfect timing. That wraps up the insanity board. So, if you are stuck in ad jail, thank you so much for allowing this to be a pre-roll free stream so that when new people join the stream, they won't be hit with a wall of ads. Please make sure you get some snackies, get some water, stretch, hydrate. If you've been sitting on your ass for the past 4 hours, it is recommended that you have at least a 5-minute stretch break. You know who you are. And hydrate yourselves. No, soda is not water. No, coffee is not water. No, tea is not water. Drink some water. Anyway, and if you are sub to me and you have access to our wonderful emotes, please use them for evil, not good. You'll just be chilling and chatting with me now that we wrapped up the insanity board. And after the ad break, when we're all back in one piece, we're gonna get started with MSQ after I lay my usual MSQ stream ground rules. I will drink my day-old coffee. You know what? If it's in the fridge, it's fine. If it's in the fridge, it's fine. But otherwise, ads will be starting in 30 seconds. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna save this. Day-old coffee is not water. I'm saying you can drink your drinks, but don't forget to drink water. Water, you heathens. said use the emotes for good, not evil. Hello? You guys are sick. Sick man. Sick chatters right here. Is that Once and Future King book you mentioned pretty good? You might check it out. So, I will say, it's not the typical... Okay, if you're used to, like... I'm trying to think of fantasy books. If you're... Don't expect it to be like Percy Jackson and the Olympians. Don't expect it to be like Aragon, although I love those books. It's written very differently. It is an older kind of storytelling. And it is... Okay, so for preface... Well, the Once and Future King is about the story of King Arthur before he obtains his kingship. It's about the story of Wart. I don't even think he's a squire boy. There is no way I yapped for 2 hours. I did yap for 2 hours. Oh my god, congratulations, guys. This is depressing. Ah! Anyway, congratulations on those of you who got bingo. That being said, the Once and Future King is told, yes, it is based. That's what the Sword and the Stone movie is taken from, and that's one of the few movies that I've watched when I was very little. That and Quest for Camelot was one of my favorite movies. If you have not watched Quest for Camelot, I highly. The music in there is so good. Here in the dark, I see the sun. Here in the dark, got 2 hearts, not one. Da, 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 da. Okay, I got distracted. Sword in the Stone was one of the tapes that lived in our VCR. Hell yeah. It's a good little movie. But the Once and Future King is told by that, but it's a book that teaches you because it's about how Merlin is teaching Arthur about the qualities of being a good king, and it poses a question: what makes a good king? So some of the lessons he learned of whether might is right. What is might? What is right? How do you judge and be a good leader? And they use all these kinds of metaphors and learning, and it goes on like some crazy adventures. And I really thoroughly enjoyed the Once and Future King. Let's see. If you want an older fan, the story of Kaguya. If I recall, one of Studio Ghibli's oldest movies is Kaguya Hime, is that not? I remember that was also a very beautiful, beautiful movie. I watched it. Man, speaking of which, considering I have a lot more free time, maybe it's time we officially start. But also, I should probably turn back on the BGM. And I should also drink some water, because I need to hydrate. Yeah, no, man. Wait, you know the movie? Wait, please. I feel like no one knows Quest for Camelot. I used to sing it all the time. It's like, I'm gonna fly on my father's wings, searching, na 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 na. There is so much I've never seen. My heart is still, na na na. I will do great things on my father's wings. Your model makes you look like a rat when you take a drink. That's What does that even mean, Cody? What does that even mean? Okay, pause. I can kind of see it because it makes it look like I'm drinking from my water bottle and I tilt my head up. So it makes it look like, you guys know those bottle feeders you have in like hamster cages? I'm not helping my case, am I? I'm not helping my case, am I? Did you just... I don't look at myself when I drink water on stream. Hello? I'm not that vain. Now I'm self-conscious. Hamstering is not a verb. Welcome back, guys. We're gonna start MSQ. We're obviously gonna lay some ground rules. As always, I am on Kukulane on Dynamacy. I'm on Kuchilane on Dynamacy. If you want, you are welcome to follow me on my journey, but please just keep your distance because, you know, I want to still stay immersed. Otherwise, you are more than welcome to follow along with me. That being said, when it comes to chat, please be spoiler free. Cody just sent me a picture of me looking like I'm drinking. I didn't forego, I'm just leaning into the bit. Did you see the oiled up Estinian twerking scene yet, streamer? God damn it, why would you spoil? Guys, don't do what Cody did. Don't do what Cody did. Guys, no spoilers in chat. You will be sniped by mods. At most, smile, because you guys just smile at any fucking question I say. Smile and wave. If you want this stream to be spoiler-free, only Lahi. Also, insert Windows system noise. I'm unplugging my tablet. That being said, am I missing anything else? If you guys really want to talk about what's going on in Stream and Endwalker and things that are upcoming in my Discord, Tickle, if you can link the Discord. In our Discord, we have an Endwalker thread in the Final Fantasy channel. You can talk about how you feel in there. Go to the Final Fantasy thread channel. At the top, there's a thread icon. It should say Endwalker thread. Feel free to chat there. Otherwise, try to keep that stuff out of chat as much as possible. And if you are still, if you want to follow along and have your own bingo, if you do not have your own bingo card yet, hold on, we have a bingo for my Endwalker journey, so feel free to follow along. Thank you, Tickle, for the bingo command. But yeah. I can't believe 2 hours of stream have flown by. Thank goodness I started early. We'll see how much we can get through today. Because, hey, we have no fear. We still have MSQ tomorrow. Alrighty. Okay, dokie. Okay. Assuming the command position. Alright, guys. Who's ready for Endwalker MSQ? Can I get an 07 and can I get some 07s in chat? Is everyone ready? Are you ready? Everyone has prepared themselves, correct? Awesome. Let's do this. Let's fucking go. Did I talk to everyone? Okay, yes, I can only go as Paladin because I did not do my leveling stuff today. Or at any time because I was busy. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archaea onto the moon? They said they'd start loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? I know they really the forum really changed their tune with us, didn't they? Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archaeon. If the forum believes such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Labyrinthos did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Oh no, the bunnies are illiterate! I wonder, are we gonna go down to the NDA section of the research facility? Someone surely objected to the form allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. I know. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. Estini really just said, just fucking go touch grass. We're going up to NLA, the non-disclosure agreement? What is the L stand for? Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum in its wisdom has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Ah, yes, the non-Ligma agreement. Considering how Alfie just yoinked his old sage stuff, I don't think Fortunal has touched grass in a long, long time. Alright, here we go. Norbert. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Muriel Agronomics. Muriel? Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. What were you gonna say, Four Cheese? Not... Is Fortunal considered a tsundere? I don't want to consider that. I now feel uncomfortable. He's a deadbeat? Is he a deadbeat if he's like, okay, I feel like a deadbeat would just leave. I guess he did leave. He's abandoned his children. In some way, shape, or another. How do we get to there? Oh, I went the complete wrong way. No, this way. Okay, never mind. We're so back. Fan artists would know. A stray tomat. Oh, no. No. Oh, wait. Isn't this where you guys told me about the... Wait. The more rounded squapes. They're now tubular. They're now... Yeah, they're a little bit more rounded out. Man, they're like conical. They're capes. Man, a part of me wishes they kept the squapes. I feel like there was a certain charm to them when I keep on seeing them in photos. No fates. Nerp. Wait, did you guys... I posted earlier today the otter from the, like, a Final Fantasy 14 otter minion. There's a plushie of that. Man! Dude, 14 has so many good marketable things. Wait, am I even in the right? Yes. I love how they give mammoths hair. Oh, everyone's just fucking here. Oh, there you are. Having words with Master Fortune by any chance? On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why in your butt? Urianger, are you okay? Are you malnourished? How long can someone survive on only carrots? Oh, this... Wait, oh my god, we are going to the NDA area! In the fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. That's where Estinian's hometown is. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. Alright. This is the part of, like, an anime where we find out what hidden, like, horrific secrets the great, like, governing body of an institute has, like, kept away. This is where we find all that out, isn't it? We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from the underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples here. Or kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? Why? Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind. And you went off somewhere with grandfather. Oh! Oh! The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. Man, Fortunal, being a good dad? Crazy concept. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loppers in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind's neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loppers have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that the most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to such restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Form, after all. Oh, true! He voted no! We'll prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Alfie's gonna come after your seat, and you are about to get usurped. You motherfucking asshole. Then let us proceed. Also, hi, Pagan! Wait, am I a milord? I guess that's more awkward than saying, don't ever call anyone milady. I am a lord. I am your lord! JK, don't ever call me that either. That feels weird. Machungus? That's not a title! Master Debater Alfie gets his ass. Get his ass. Please, I hate it here. Miyuzi, guys, just... You know what? Fine. Call me Lord. That means you guys are allowing this to be a serfdom. I hope you guys know this. Peasants! All of you! Miyuzi! I hate it here. We will pay our taxes. Oh my god. For my first decree, I'm banning all soup in the realm. Cody, what do you want? Revolution! Why do we already have a revolution? What the fuck, man? You can't ban soup, my lord. Or what will we eat? Please, have this meal that's in the shape of a butt. Don't ask where it came from. What do you mean? All food is soup. Change my mind. That is... I think you're wrong, but I'm not gonna argue. I am not having this conversation about whether cereal is soup. Cereal's a stew, first of all. Calling a burger dehydrated soup is giving me psychic damage. I'm continuing stream. Holy shit. The ocean is a stew, not a soup. We're not doing this. Guys, we're moving on. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. By decree of the form, the signs of the seventh dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit. Oh my god. Oh. This is what this looks like? Wait a minute. Why is it... What? Okay. I know, I think this is the first stream where I have to jingle keys you guys. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome... Dude, Urianger is traumatized by the carrots. Oh my god. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The sooner we can get a look at this aether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. Because that is technically our goal. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. This is it, the central circuit. Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. Is there an age restriction on the gold saucer anyway? I feel like there should be. It's Vegas. Oh, there is no age restriction? What do you mean? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, no matter, I read that as Chuckle Cheese. It's Chuck E. Cheese, right? Home of Charles E. Cheese. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. This sounds like a Lalafell name. Why is it that a lot of Lalafells we meet are some form of engineer? I guess it makes sense considering they're supposed to be like dwarves. We tried to hide them away. What does that even mean? Essentials. Why is there a fart cloud? What is this? Wait. I'm curious. Wait, is there... Hold on. Ooh, okay. What? Nope, can't tell why that's farting. Or is it a piss cloud? I do not know. Can you vaporize piss? Or is piss inherently tied to its the liquid state of matter? I'm sorry, I was just... Because it's like, okay, can piss be a cloud? Or is piss inherently liquid? As long as you vaporize the piss outside, you can vaporize anything at high enough temperatures. Never mind. This was the wrong crowd to ask this question. It is a Lalafell! I knew it. Sorry. I keep on forgetting sometimes inside thoughts should stay inside and not outside. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporits given their familiarity with such technologies. For a closely guarded secret, you can practically see everything from outside, even with the magical barriers surrounding it. I was expecting the sky steel manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. Hey, listen, don't judge the guy's garb. He hasn't even realized we're here. Perhaps he has. Oh, he's facing away from them. Interesting. Is he talking to himself? He looks lost in thought, though it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. This is the man we seek. Do not try to startle him. Does he not talk to people usually? I am confused, but okay.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Wait, his voice is so deep.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
I need him to meet
Yes,
Sid.
that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
He reminds me of Jack
The schedule
Sparrow.
remains unchanged, for better or worse.
The way his speaking convention reminds me of Jack Sparrow.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer.
A slim possibility?
You are at
Okay,
liberty to
Fortunal.
return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Okay, Fortunal. Fuck you. Fuck off.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. In it. I'll walk you through it. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. this accent like tickles a very particular side of my brain. It really does, dude. It's like bottle of water. He's like, oi, oi, I'll walk you through it. I suppose I could do with a change of pace. Like, it just sounds so nice, man.
As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Dude, I love this character. I love Coco already.
But it ain't perfect.
Oh, but it ain't perfect.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Oh, man.
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
I know, man. Upper management sucks. They don't understand.
Hast thou consulted with the Labyrinthos?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology!
I
You're
know!
trying to drive me mad!
Yeah, fuck middle management, man! Dude, Coco, you are not getting paid near enough for this bullshit. I'm so sorry.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through.
This guy just like explosions. Someone get him in contact with Michael
Ain't
Bay.
a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
You know what it is? It's something about this accent that makes the P sound so much more plosive. Child's play. Crying shame.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
Ragnarok class internment hulks?
According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
True? Oh my god, are we gonna do it again? You want me to go and fetch the what's-its? ARR callback! I'm so sorry to anyone. That was so bad. It's just the warrior that has a sudden accent shift. You want me to go and fetch the what's-its? It won't be a jip. It'll only be a jiffy. What do they say? It'll only be a bit. Believe you me. Harry Potter, the boy who lived. Not me, not Hermione, you. I'm so sorry, guys. The only time I would ever do a bad British accent is during a D&D campaign. I'm sorry. This is the most I'll ever do.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Who is he summoning?
Of course. The floor is yours.
This is Thancred.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us Heavensward.
Heavensward? Right after an ARR mention? While the Endwalker theme is playing? Oh, guys. Guys! Guys!
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Oh my god, wait. This is like the Avengers Assemble. Is Alphino our little Nick Fury? This is Alphino. This is Alphino!
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final
Senna!
days, so I will lead
Lucy, wait, he's calling everyone! He's summoning everyone!
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Enthusiasts?
Magical artifacts of Allegan design?
Serena!
The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Oh
Are
my
there
god!
other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil.
From
but our
every
faith
corner!
in this cause is no less for it.
Oh my god, from every corner!
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
In far eastern places!
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
Wait, that means that we would need to ask...
Can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
We're gonna save everyone, Serena.
Then why are we all still standing
Sigurd!
There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer.
That's our pirate! That's our pirate! Our boy!
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all. And do
Oh,
be careful.
everyone's here! Oh my god!
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
See, Fortunal, this is what happens when you help everyone. When you go out into the world and help. This is what happens! Fuck Charlian and their closed door policy. This is the power of friendship. Yeah. Yeah! Oh man, wait. Fuck. Tomorrow's insanity board is gonna be fucked up. I'm gonna have to draw so many arrows. Ah! So we're building a friendship? Okay. Okay. All right. That's enough. I actively hate it here. Considering how much of a fuss he made it at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. I'm confident that even the deadliest Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their name as a certain warrior of light. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the seventh umbral calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louisoix watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. First the Telophoroi, and now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilsavar contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't all so committed to the cause when we first set out, but after seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Time and time again, it seems that Allagan's something or other are either the cause or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. Well, I'm all for relying on the power of friendship, but we're now left with the rare luxury of having nothing to do. There must be something that requires our attention. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Ilthvar contingent, and in many ways, it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Sorry. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting my hopes up just yet. I'm sorry, I can't speak. It is hard. Oh my god, the music change scared me. What the fuck? I do not like this. I do not like this daytime music. It's times like these reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. And who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. Oh? And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. It's not that I find this annoying, I find it a jump scare because the night music is so peaceful in contrast to this super active on the ears. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah, what's wrong?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
I guess this is the Sultana's assembling her end. Oh, hell yeah.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults.
Wait, the music change? Wait, is this new music? Wait, this is Answers! Hi, Pi! This is Answers! This is from Coils? I haven't heard this in so long then. I did Coils like an age ago.
Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
I literally have goosebumps. Holy shit. This is very much like and Gondor shall, or and Rohan shall answer when Gondor calls for aid. Oh man. The beacons have been lit.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Wait a minute.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Is that who I think it is? Hell yeah!
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Oh my god. Hell fucking yeah.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency's so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
That is true. Shout out to ARR.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Oh, Lisa's grown so much.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
You gotta do it. Meanwhile, in Kurthus. Oh man, thank you for the hydrate. Don't tell me! At his grave?
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
To respect the fallen before we go in their honor. This is for you, Arshafan.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Is that? The Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Oh my god! I haven't seen you forever!
Hancock? What a surprise.
So divine!
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh my god! It is the true Avengers Assemble! I did do the Four Lords! We have friends in every corner of the world. It's all coming together! I guess all those fetch quests and side quests really did pay off, guys! It really did! Well, I'm all for relying on the power of friendship. But we're now left with the rare luxury of having— oh wait, no, we already did this. We talked about this. Oh my gosh. This is your new map BGM for a while. Hope you like it. Hell yeah! Also, welcome in! I got recommended your 14 VODs on YouTube a bit back. Hell yeah! Wait! Welcome in! Holy shit! I didn't think a lot of people would see my VODs! But welcome! Also, Buttwise Operator. Interesting name. Welcome aboard! Glad to have you! We have quite a few people who came from the VODs recently. Wait, the hell fucking yeah, man! Hope you've been enjoying the journey. Alright guys, everyone look away from my armory chest. This'll be fine. This will be fine. Guys! Oh my god, this is so... Wait, this is... This kind of works. This... I am... Okay, maybe I don't need to glam over this. Maybe this fits. Maybe this works. Let's see, is it chondrite top of fending? I am the Slay-Adin. Oh my god. Oh, actually, I'm gonna pause here for a little bit because I just got a notification that in 2 minutes, ads are gonna start at the top of every hour. We have a 3-minute ad break to allow this stream to be pre-roll free so that when new people join, they won't be slapped in the face with ads. Which is also great timing. So what we're gonna probably do is, if you are in ad jail, make sure you stretch, get up, get some water, get some snacks. And then for those of you who are sub to me, remember, thank you so much for supporting the stream. Please use the emotes for good, not evil. I'm just gonna chill, stretch, drink some water, and we're not gonna continue MSQ until we're all out of ad break together. So just, you know, just giving you guys a warning, but welcome in. I'm gonna just take a little sippy of my bubble tea that I got. All the Neo Ishgard tops are fire. Dude, I want to see, because honestly, this looks so sick. And it's like, I love how it's like not chunked out on armor at all. Yanagi, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the prime. Please use the emotes for good and not evil. But yeah, I love that it's like, it has armor, but it's not like super chunked out. I kind of love it. And I think, honestly, unironically, my leg pieces go really well with it. This kind of works. I vibe with this so hard. And, okay, low-key, this is like the garb I wear during the final days because it matches, like, the red sky. If we're gonna go into an apocalypse, we're gonna slay while doing so. See, oh, this is the Eorzea collection. Hold on, let me bring this up. This is perfect because we're doing this on the ad break. Let's see. Ooh, wait, it's giving very steampunk with this. Okay, personally, I'm not a fan of the top hats. Oh my god, wait, operator, thank you so much for the prime. You just got here. You just got here, but you two, please use the emotes for good and not evil. Oh my god. Also, thank you guys for the hype train. I like the top. I really do. I'm kind of thankful that I only have the top on right now. I will not. Meteon to me will always be a child. I think the hat, I wish they came with just the goggles. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm a fan of some of the boots. The aiming and healing boots. Yeah, dude, they look sick. Honestly, this would be great for any pirate kind of glam. I'm gonna be so real. I would absolutely 100% use it for that purpose. Are you kidding? Dude, I am so hyped. Wait, why are ads snoozed? Oh, probably. It's okay. Interesting. Wait, so are they or aren't they snoozed? What the? TT? Thank you for the... Thank you, man. 17 months? Sheesh. Wait a minute. Wait, I don't have a golden hype train. That would be terrifying. But thank you, TT. Blow up? I'm trying not to, actually. I think it may be... I think it may have gotten delayed because of the hype train. But thank you guys for the hype train! Oh my god, I did not expect that. What we can do, if it's not running, we might as well continue. Right? I had no idea hype trains could do that either. But thank you guys for the support. Please use the emotes for good and not evil. That actually means a lot. Alright, I'm just gonna continue. I will try to keep a lookout for ads, because if they may pop out again. What the fuck? Ragnarok, thank you for the 5 gifted. But this is also the first time you gifted in the channel? Wait, thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you. What the fuck? Please use the emotes for good and not evil. Pagan, thank you for the 5 gifted. Guys, what the fuck? What do you mean fucking make you see Christ? Stop it! Turtle, thank you for the biddies. This is... Oh wait, stop! No, 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 no! What? Rose Lizarian, thank you for the 5 gifted. Stop! Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for always supporting me. Even if it's been rough recently, thank you guys for always supporting me and cheering me on. You guys didn't have to do this. Fuck you guys for... Stop! I'm not gonna cry. No, it means... the fact that you guys are here and are supporting me and are watching me alone and spending time and motherfucker mental! What the fuck? Thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm gonna do my best to make you guys proud. Okay? Please, please also remember, please take care of yourselves first before you gift any subs or whatnot to not just me or to anyone, please. But we are financially responsible up in here. We're financially responsible up in here, but remember, I try my best to make use of your guys' subs and make sure it goes back to stream. I know recently things have gotten a little bit more difficult for me, but no matter what, I'm gonna do my best to keep my promises. Okay? Oh my god, you guys. You guys are silly. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right. Level 6. I don't even remember. Oh my god. We're financially irresponsible. I did just buy a Mario Kart World machine for $500. What the fuck? Oh my. Harmony, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Oh my god. Level 6 complete. I am now getting scared. Okay. We can... That's enough slices! That's enough. That's enough slices! Okay? I'm good. We're good. Yeah, it literally went 1, 2, and then 6. You guys sped ran that shit. What the fuck? Alright. No, please. Not the let's not push it. I am this like honestly this is more No, I'm not gonna be sappy. No. But it does mean a lot, guys. Thank you, each and every one of you, for being here. You make me so happy and bring me so much joy. And now we have an ad break starting in 2 minutes. Perfect. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to stall, but I wanted to make sure we're not gonna get hit in the ads in a couple minutes. I just wanted to make sure. I don't know why we lost 2 snoozes. That's what I'm wondering. I wonder if someone accidentally snoozed by accident. Did I? I don't remember. I know. A ton of people gained the ability to not see the ads just now. True, but no matter what, I want this to be fair for everyone. It's okay. We're gonna try to make sure that we'll use that last snooze perfectly. That's what we gotta do. Oh my gosh. I appreciate the ad break pause. Of course. Because I know not everyone is gonna be able to gift sub. So, or get a sub or gift a sub or whatnot. So no matter what, I want to make sure that, like, I know the ad experience sucks on Twitch, and I want to make it as painless as possible for you guys, for those of you who may not be able to get it. Because I know, honestly, I know what it's like to not have a sub and kind of have to just go through it. And you come back from an ad break, and you're just like, what the fuck did I miss? I felt like I missed a bajillion and 1 years. So don't worry. You are seen, okay? And Podrick, thank you for the 10 gifted? Wait, you sniped Vanta? Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Thank you for the 10 gifted. Hagen, I think that shows your dashboard. I don't have access to that, I believe. Oh, auto snooze ads? Wait, hold on. I think I need to just switch the URL. Give me a second. Oh, okay, thank you. I did turn it off. Thank you. But thank you, Patrick, for the 10 gifted. I've seen some streamers tell chat, if you don't want to miss stuff during ads, just sub. I kind of understand where they're coming from. But for me, I feel like bigger streamers kind of, not that they care less, but wait, Raiders, welcome in. Music got, oh my god. Mosaiko? I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but welcome in, Raiders. Hello, my name is Yuzimii and I'm the guardian spirit of joy, vtuber, and I'm playing through Endwalker MSQ right now. Welcome in. You're also playing 14. How was your stream? Oh no, the raids have hit. I mean, the ads have hit. Ah, no, Raiders. Guys, can you tell, welcome in the Raiders? There's ads right now. There's ads right now. Oh my god, I don't know if they can hear me, but welcome in. Suno's Angel, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh no, Agile. But thank you for the raid. How was stream? I'm playing through Endwalker right now. Welcome in, guys. Oh my god, of all the times. But wait, they were playing 14. Also, I love their profile picture. It's a frog. Oh my goodness. But yeah, guys, let's welcome in our raiders. MSQ, I'm cleaning up the optional raids and dungeons after base end. Ooh, okay. That... Ragnarok, thank you for giving a gifted to Legion. Thank you so much. Yeah, break basically pre- I know, right? Wait, ooh. I hope you enjoyed... Wait... I hope you enjoyed base game. I am excited, but also scared to walk to the end. Also, this goes before anyone coming in from the raid. If you have to raid and run, drink water, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent, please feel free to do so. Wow, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about the ads, but please. But thank you so much for stopping by. I will say hi once we are out. It's so good. The correct mood. Oh my god. Thank you guys for the level 8 hype train. Welcome back, guys. Thank you so much for the level 8 hype train. And Musai, I'm so sorry if I can't pronounce your name, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Yuzimii. I'm the Guardian Spirit of Joy VTuber, and I'm a sprout that's going through Endwalker MSQ. I know you guys are already ahead of me at unfinished base game. I am terrified, but I hope you really, 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 really enjoyed your Endwalker experience. We had a whole hype train. People have been going crazy. You guys are crazy, and man. But welcome in. But that being said, Musa, if you or anyone else that just came in from the raid have to go eat, sleep, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent because consent is sexy, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you guys are more than welcome to chill and vibe with us as we continue on. Holy. All right, I'm so glad that everyone's back because I didn't want to continue on MSQ without you guys. Alright. Let's get this show on the freaking road. Okay? No job too small. Athena is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, you'll only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If... Wait! Stop! You just... Wait! You just got here. What if... Thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my god. It was like... Oh. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Please use the emotes for good and not evil. You just got here! Why are you... What on earth? Please use the emotes for good and not evil. And thank you so much. I'm gonna focus on... I'm gonna keep on focusing so I'm not distracted anymore. Oh my gosh. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Coco knew how right he was. He and Raha established a rapport. Why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this will mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. True and fair. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. I can't speak in a British accent. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types. Busying themselves, preparing for the Exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go! The British accent to cope? Yeah, because how else am I supposed to? No job too small. Where are we? We're here. Okay, we have to go all the way up there. This is gonna be the BGM for the rest of the... God damn. It shows... Oh, they do tell you who gifted you. You were Machinist PvP LB'd, actually. I was... You guys, like... You guys didn't necessarily do a hit and run with the gift subs. You kind of just opened the floodgate and just dumped the Gatorade all over me. You know what they do to the football coaches after they win the game. I feel like I haven't won anything yet, though. I'm just a silly anime girl on the internet playing a game that became one of her favorite games. I like my silly MMO. Also, hi, Soup. I didn't know if I said hi to you earlier. And hi, I'm Mordecai. I feel like I really need to pay attention to chat sometimes. I get so distracted. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlian society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Charlian Hamlet. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden underground. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner, one can hope that this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. What is this? What do you mean, shadow of yon corner? What shadow of yon corner? I don't see. I guess I'll just lick the rock. I don't see a... No. What shadow of yon corner? Don't worry about it. I'm worrying about it. I am now actively worrying about it. Yuzimii, you're not. Oh, fuck you, pagan. Alright, who else I didn't talk to? Thancred? I'm surprised as I was to learn the form plan to send everyone to the moon. Can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me, and I'll put my lance through it. Okay, so no one give Estinian forms that are important. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholark Montache mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Is this proof that Estinian does not pay taxes? Is that canon now? Why would you worry about it? You have a giant axe. Doesn't mean I always want to use it. I mean, you know... Do Eorzeans pay taxes? I thought that was the whole point of, like, the Aetherite fees. Isn't that a kind of tax? Working on the ether burner, oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be crossed if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The form's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions on that. Oh, not them. If the rich people get on first, I'm gonna riot. My heart goes out to Master Fortunate and the others. Hardly a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Most people use airships and not teleportation magic. True, no paperwork involved with that. Helping with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out from the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd be on the Exodus sooner. People are dying. There'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. That's a lot of faith. Also, hi, Amma! My lunar paladin! How are you? I'm endwalking over here. Altis-on. Offering to help. That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. Did you guys see the frog? it didn't have someone's name on it. Wait, did you guys see that? Wait, there was there. There was just a frog. No, there was legit a frog. Like Matoya's, but Matoya's not here. Okay. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. I would prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rat that ran by. Rabbit! That beheaded rabbit that ran by. Beheaded rabbit. Rabbit, not rat. Rabbit. Wait, what? Where are you going? This. Okay, but what is a pirogo? Okay, I'm getting distracted. I have questions. I need answers. Okay? Oh my god, it is the bunnies. No job too small indeed. Where's Puddingway? It appears the Lopperids have infiltrated Charlene's most heavily guarded facility. Oh wait, yeah, how the fuck did they get in here?
How marvelous! It is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Caratorium. It's all thanks to Riange, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an arc.
Oh no! No, you don't want to do that.
They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey.
Please make something else. Wait! Singing while singing. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Vice. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those other Lopperids attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. Uh-huh.
Fancy meeting you.
Oh no, I forgot to save the thing.
Fancy meeting you here, Vice. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Atheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll have to just show ourselves around, or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chance upon a Riange and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun?
I don't know about that, but sure, Living Way. There we go. It's the Loppies! Wise guides. Try as he might, Riange cannot free himself of the Lopperids. Fuck you, Mono! What the fuck, man? Also, last time I checked, rabbits are not... Wait, are rabbits considered rodents? Wait, guys, are rabbits rodents? Question genuine. You tell... I'm Googling. I'm Googling. Are rabbits rodents? No. Bunnies / rabbits are not rodents. Rabbits belong to the order Legomorpha, while rodents belong to the order Rodentia. Boom. These are not rodents. IDK if they are, but you definitely are. Mono, we are never playing Night Rain ever again, and you can kiss Elden Ring goodbye. Never will I do that ever again. You have my word. I was gonna carry you in Elden Ring then? Simple, I don't play. I was gonna offer after this, but I guess you... Wait, okay, wait, I'm down. Maybe. It depends on how late I finish stream. Maybe, possibly. Wait, okay, I mean, have you considered... Okay, you know what? Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Shut the fuck up! Folded like a leave this bitch like origami. I hate that that's an actual bar. Whatever, we're continuing on. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway Borough, it would be in our best interest to have the Loppers acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlene collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspective. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. Are you sure about that? What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? What's it? Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Vice. Wait, Urianji's making me a babysitter. Why am I a babysitter? I hate that I'm now demoted to a school teacher. I have to now lead a field trip. I didn't sign up for this. I didn't fucking sign up for this, man. Escort the wabbits. They're taking the wabbits to Isengard. Even at the brink of the end of the world, the Warrior of Light is still Eorz's best errand girl. I will forever be the fetch quester of light.
This is all very intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? What was it referred? Kitchens? That reminds me, Puddingway, our newly appointed chef of pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Urianji's delights, has gone in search of Aetherius' ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's a pudding, as that's all he's ever talks about these days. Have you seen him?
Are we gonna leave a bunny behind?
Considering Singing Way and Growing Way specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I am sure will be most informative.
The Lopper's technical expertise doth thou art strip our own. It would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of the various apparatus, but rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless that is unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Charlian... Watsits? Oh, Urianji is so fucking done.
Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics,
is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Oh, yes, I am an exceptional tour guide. Yes. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera. Okay, guys, time to put my FPS skills to the test. Observe the mushroom-like... What? The mushroom-like thing? What's a mushroom-like thing? Oh! The metallic tube! Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see! That's how they drop the water! There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Okay, we're learning. Oh, that's not the mushroom thing? Observe the tanks. Tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? I can see it through that window, another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. A familiar face. Oh, I did not realize we could turn this much. That's the mushroom thing. But is there like, there usually is like a hidden thing to these, usually. Am I not seeing something I'm supposed to be seeing? On the balcony? There's a balcony? What are you doing? Wait, no, hold still, hold still. What are you doing here? It would appear that the concept you observed another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. Oh, buddy. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Alright, mushroom thing. There's an axolotl on the pink stairs. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Oh, their tails are so cute. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity, I dare say it would take only a moment to install it in even the harshest of environments. For us Labyrinths, that is. Indeed. Securing a reliable source of water is one of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. Something, Survivor games? We have read, however, that people of Aetherius sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Girabania. We have definitely seen that. So wherever you choose to live, you are never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for the feat during our journey through the Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loppers will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Oh yes! That sounds absolutely splendid.
We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. Cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. We were not escorted here by burly custodians. Were we not escorted? Were we not escorted by burly custodians? Why are we burly? I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, loppers may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in... we have to be bodyguard again. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction. What's it? What's it?
And then back to the very intense music. Alright, we are heading this... No. We have to go up and around, I think? I'm not quite sure. Yes. I think this is correct. How big is this? Okay, it's not as big as I thought it would be. Okay. Oh my god, it's red now. Oh my god, are they in trouble? They are, aren't they? Okay, stand back, kitten, bunnies, I don't know. Guys, can you vaporize red piss? A burning Anala. You know what? Since we just came from a research facility, it makes me wonder about how Hermes would feel about a research facility like this. Because this isn't this kind of similar to Elpis, technically speaking? I love grass texture. What do you mean? Get fell cleaved on, idiot. Yes, true. If your piss is red, please see a doctor. That is an actual fact. This way? What's going on with the final days? Don't worry, kitten. Haha, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, the entrance is always the top? Man. Man. Okay, we're back at Logisticon Alpha. Whew. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Oh my god, we're going on another lift. The last time I had to go on a lift to speak with someone solo, it was to talk with Vana, and I cried. I was but a puddle of tears. Yes? Is that like DashCon? What's DashCon? Did I fall for something? What's critical Tumblr lore I fear? What? What is... I'm clearly not a knower. Dashcon like, suck on these nuts! Pants grab. Ask him next collab. You know, I don't know if I will. On this occasion, it will behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation should the Loppers request them. Wait, hold on. What is this blinking light? Oh, it's coming from my PC. Okay. As the forms esteemed guests, it's unlikely that they would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable positions of Charlian bureaucrats. True and fair. That was terrifying, but at least the scenery was more pleasant than what's name? Garlemald! It was far from favorable, true. Garlemald would be such a terribly depressing tourist destination. As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely. Nope, not at all. Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. You need it to live. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic or science rather takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. Well, yeah, because a lot of them don't like their civilizations are exterminated, man. But they don't know that. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? That is one way to put it. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous. I cannot wait to see more of it. Okay, let's add this. Everyone pray that I have room. Oh, hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah, I do. Agriculture shock. Get it? Get it because it's culture shock, but it's agriculture shock. Get it? Okay, alright. We're gonna continue on. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, a change of what's it? Tomato. Boo! You don't get to tomato me! What the fuck? This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provisions facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Muriel Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Ah yes, I love the culinarian job quests. Even his incredibly vivid, if too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay. What does brook even mean? Level 50 culinarian quest is quite epic. Hold on. I don't even remember it. Where? Okay, hold on. It is up here. That's what I thought. Brook away. I didn't think that that would be like an acceptable noun? Verb? I never thought I would like speak to someone with more weirder vocabulary aside from Urianger. Alas, here we are. A stray garlic. And a stray queen. Oh wait, it's close by. Hold on. Where art thou? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Oh, it's further east? What? Damn, okay, I'll do this later. Brook as a verb in this case is the sense of to entertain something. Or like entertaining an idea. Thank you, operator. Someone gets it. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit, vegetables featured in a compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. What? Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Wait, since when do we put people into pies, guys? That's a Peter Rabbit reference? Oh my... I haven't read Peter Rabbit in so long! What a fine mess this is. It's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides will become our new home. It's so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Where to begin, indeed. I literally was talking about the Velveteen Rabbit a couple days ago. It was one of my most favorite children's books. Oh my god, are we getting the squapes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. Tastes as much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh. Ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid gigantode eyeballs. Okay, well everything is dramatic, but I do love me some grapes. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people sipping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Yeah! You use your feet to make wine. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. What is... Oranges? Oranges? Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first? The fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. I'm not an orange.
Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I have to consult Urianji about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I can see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. See what's in the field over there. Aren't vegetables not a thing? It's an agricultural term, not an actual scientific term. Because anything with a seed is considered a fruit. Oh, it's a culinary term. Okay, I see. And pumpkins? Are these pumpkins? That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots?
No.
In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste.
Would you eat a pumpkin raw? Oh, okay.
Blech! It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots.
You have to cook them, Cooking Way. It's in your name. Stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first.
You not find it an awful bother?
Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled.
I wonder though if there's anything even more delicious.
How about that yellow fruit over yonder? If we're gonna eat a lemon, I will strongly advise against it. Vegetables when Yuzimii tries to think too hard and then looks in the mirror. Go, what the fuck, Mono? Oh, we are gonna eat a lemon. Pray that this is a mango. My mango is to blow up.
What a wondrous fragrance.
With luck, it'll have flavor to match. Oh no. Smoosh! Oh my god! Holy shit, it's been a minute! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, Smoosh! Welcome in! How you guys? How you been? How was your stream? Hi guys, my name is Yuzimii. I am a Guardian Spirit of Joy VTuber, and I'm a Sprout that is going through the Endwalker main story quest of Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG. What is up, Piss Squad? Yeah! Hell yeah, welcome in! Okay, well, wait, guys, no, my chat, don't do the let's fucking piss. Hold on, this is not how we greet new friends! This is not how we greet new friends! Oh my god, Smoosh, how are you? But hello guys, yes, my name is Yuzimii. And honestly, Smoosh, if you have to raid and run, don't worry. This goes for anyone else from Smoosh's raid. If you have to go eat, sleep, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent, because consent is sexy, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, if you guys want to chill, chat, and yap, you're more than welcome to do so. I just ask that no spoilers for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker main story quest, or you will be sniped. I'm being so fucking serious about that. I found your stream of battery died recently. Well, welcome back, Netheroth. Let's fucking shit. No, that's even worse. That's okay. Welcome in, guys. We are not peeing on the race. Stop it. Stop this right now. That's not. Guys, you guys are gonna weird them out. Come on. Why didn't I get peed on? You don't want to, music! No! This is no! Stop. You guys are gonna make it a break. guys are gonna make it a thing. It is not a thing. This is the worst. This is the thank you, Smoosh, for the raid. Holy fuck. I am so sorry. Jesus Christ. Welcome in, y'all. My name is Yuzimii again, and thanks for stopping by. Is this what all the gifted souls are? No! Okay. We need that emo. I'm gonna add it. Stop. No. This is the bad kind of influence. This is the bad kind of influence. This is the meeting of two different communities in the probably the best and worst way. Oh, welcome in, guys. I'm gonna continue the quest. Oh gosh.
What is it?
Oh, he bit into the lemon!
My tongue. Is it poison?
So cute.
A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh, it may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others.
He also kind of bit into the orange, but I guess the skin just didn't bother him. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and the oranges. Oh yeah.
I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so with the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that they are not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon. The deceiver. I still feel so violated.
Ha! First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth. In more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. This doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, a bit of sick came up there. Or more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin. Do your worst. This is... delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony! I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking!
See? You rarely use lemons in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. And sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the form agonized over what was worth preserving and will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we were to survive.
Such strength of will.
Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind.
Mankind, the Labyrinthos, they were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life, the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirement for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. And we learned this from Kana and why she sundered us. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Its civilization since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. Like the Alligans? Like the Garleans? Like the Ancients? Even the Charlians? What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins.
Why the fuck did we get such a heartbreaking truth of a lesson from a Loperate? What the fuck?
Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about?
And who are you anyway?
Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianji and the others have run out of machinery to inspect. Shall we?
All right. This small thing is activating my uncanny valley fighter flight, and by God, I think I can take it. Mono, what do I need to convince you to play 14? Also, this is perfect because at the top of every hour, we have a 3-minute ad break so that this stream can be pre-roll free, so that when new people join the stream, they won't be hit with a wall of ads. The piss cloud is now blue. So I won't continue MSQ until after the ad breaks when everyone is out. So thank you so much for allowing this stream to be pre-roll free. If you are in ad jail, don't forget to get up, stretch, drink some water, get some snacks. And if you are with me, please enjoy the emotes. Please use them for good, not evil. And we're just gonna chill as I drink some water and make sure to take care of my voice because I have been doing a lot of yapping today. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, we're just gonna chill here until the ads have finished. We just need to get rid of the Zodiark juice. The what? Speaking of... ¿Por qué no los dos? I don't even want to know what that means. Well, I know what the meaning means. The monsters, I don't care know what Loperit's juiced up on Zodiark would be like. I am scared. Never say that sentence or picture or image to me ever again. All right. I'm gonna just hydrate a little bit. Thank you guys for making this a pre-roll free stream. All right, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. I may have time for one more. Okay. I have a question. Is this a good place to stop for today? Because I think I have time for one more quest if the next quest is better. Because remember, tomorrow is also MSQ day. So we're continuing this tomorrow night. One more should be okay. Okay, I will do the next one after this. Perfect. Stopping earlier today. It's not, I guess well, technically stream started early. I'm gonna see if I can continuously stream at 6 p.m. Just because I have the time now. Because that allows me to so I don't stop at awkward places if I can just need one more quest. So, but usually I understand that I feel like my endurance for streams usually is around 4 hours. So I'm trying to make sure I can hit that. Blah. You know, and be consistent about it. Which also gives me more time so I can upload this VOD to YouTube immediately. So that people who don't stop by stream or can't, they still have it, are able to get it. Because I'm gonna be honest, Twitch's replayback feature for VODs is kind of shitty. I feel like more people prefer watching videos on YouTube just because the UI is a lot more friendly and capable. But anyway, whew. All I know is Twitch apparently deletes videos after a while. They do. It only lasts 60 days. Which is why I really will try to maintain the VODs channel. Because for me, for the longest time, VODs has always been kind of like an archive of my personal growth. I will say, because me and Tickle have been working on the VODs channel, we've been looking back at my really old VODs before I started using this model. Man, I was embarrassing! I was so embarrassing! I was so cringe! Oh my god! You guys don't need to go back to them. You guys really don't need to. Just trust. Trust me when I say you guys don't need to go back in the VOD archive. You don't. Trust me. Trust me. Okay? I wanted to die 1,000 deaths when we were doing VOD review. Shut the fuck up! Wait, are you not cringe now? The thing is, I was cringe, but I wasn't free back then. I am cringe, but I know I am free now. There's a difference. Trust me, there's a difference. Anyway, you guys, welcome back. Welcome back from the ads. We're gonna do one more quest to wrap up for the night because tomorrow we're gonna be doing more MSQ tomorrow. All right, let's do this.
That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa Lemons is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish I could spare it from the final days. Alas, Highland's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way.
Oh, shit! The only chump, thank you for the follow. Wait, we hit 3K? Wait! Since when have I had 3K followers? When was that ever a thing? Mar, thank you so much for the follow. The fuck? Wait. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna lie, I thought I have been at like 1.5K for like forever right now. I do not remember when when did I get here? Thank you guys so much for the support. Holy shit. What the fuck is up with this stream, man? The shit? What the fuck? Alright, come on. Thank you for the 3K. We push on. Sage Council. Ryanja appears to be telling the Lopperids in preparation for an imminent departure. Vice, I trust thy time at Muriel Ergonomics did bear fruit. Did Urianji just make a dad joke? Am I? Did Urianji just make a dad joke? There is no tomato Urianji. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. The last time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlene Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Lopperid there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww, a growing way. One last quest for the road. Where are we going? Oh, Charlie and Hamlet. It is this way. Oh, there are a lot of people here. Why did I not ask Jebki how to make carrot muffins? I mean, okay, technically carrot cake is viable. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much. Hear, feel, think as much as possible, as much as I possibly can while we're still here. What's that look for? What did I say? You know exactly what you said. Hear, feel, think. Operant wants for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we wait. Yes, Vice, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Theris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why! A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? They're verdant, at least. The trees of Durania stand particularly proud. Gasp! Gasp!
I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. Growing way! How ridiculous we must seem to you. Trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness.
I thought I heard tiny voices. The husbands are back together. Thancred! How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here despite news of the coming end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable. I'm not sure that I'm up for the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Is a good a place as any. Come. I will say, having such lovely, calm music prior to this, and having this intense music, is a little jarring, I won't lie. Troubled research, also I should double check. Oh no, we have a long way to go. Oh, can I help you? It starts raining. It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I am an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Her ability to walk about and perform her tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, the spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all.
Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them a part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... Aww. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others will benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so for myself. There's naught we like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Atheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Vice, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I may introduce each to a suitable Loporit. Oh my god, guys, we're conducting therapy sessions! Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit, and every Loporit in their place. We're running a therapy counseling sessions! Therapy ways. Oh, we have to find them? Oh, fuck. Okay, guys. Hopefully this is not so bad. We just have to... Okay, there's one. Anxious engineer. When are you finishing stream after this quest? What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. Design them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have one on the body. The crew from the moon! Yes, go seek our bunny therapists. We will therapize you. We have to find 8 people? Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? Okay, hello there. This imbecile refused to give me the alchemic order I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Why am I getting called an idiot? Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporits. Europe? Wow, it's just like retail. Crazy how that works. My face? What's wrong with my... I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Well, boy, do we have news for you! We will assign you a buddy therapist in no time. Hello, mathematician. And there's someone in the corner over there. Hello, brooding mathematician. Attempted to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate onto fewer trips. Well, we have bunny therapy just around the corner. Okay, 3. Here's 4. I've noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh, fragrant tea leaves. Now I'll need to track down 100 or so cups. Well, at least someone's doing a-okay. Where is Tetrising way? True. I'm gonna... Wait, this circle goes beyond these walls? Wait, holy shit. Hold on. Why is this circle so big? Oh, here we go. Calm researcher. But if you're calm, we don't need you. I have a feeling this is not it.
it makes it seem like there's someone outside. Hold on. Are there people out here? Why? I don't think there's anyone out here. I'm just gonna go back. Okay, we're halfway done. Most of my questions are rhetorical unless I specifically ask chat. Okay. Let's try the other side of the aetherite. Oh, tired gleaner. Hello, sir. I'm unloading cargo for bells now. So my back feels like a void and played it as a piano. Oh, brother, you need physical therapy is what you need. Despondent engineer. Oh no, brother. No! Have you considered talking to a bunny? Okay. Let's see. Can I not hop on? Okay, goddammit. Alrighty. How about... Surely there are people over here. Hello, is anyone in need of therapy? A psychologist? A psychiatrist? No. Oh, you there! Level-headed. I don't think you need help, but I might as well talk to you anyway. Alright. Maybe up there? Capricious researcher. Oh, this one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Kind of sounds like me. You move on. they're like you can't. You lost one. Distracted researcher. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out. Add to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds on the ground. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear! He doesn't need a little break, you see, but I found myself unable to relax at all, so you... need... Yes, go talk to thy bunnies. Also you, unfortunately. Okay, but I don't sing myself while I'm distracted. Well, I guess I do sing to myself while I'm distracted. But I'm not singing, like, drinking songs. Should I be? Is there anyone here? There's no one here. 55 bunches of weeds on the ground. 55 bunches of weeds. Rip one out. Add to the mound. 54 bunches of weeds on the ground. 54 bunches of weeds on the ground. 54 bunches of weeds. Rip one out. Add to the mound. 53 bunches of weeds on the ground. What the fuck? I need 3 more people. They make it seem like there are people outside, when I know for a fact there is none. At least I don't think... Are they inside buildings? Hold on. I have 3. Do you think researchers touch grass? Isn't open. The people eater got to them? Maybe. Oh, I will need to do my due diligence at least. It's gonna be annoy me if there does end up people outside that I just didn't bother to check. I really just do think that that Squeenix only uses circles. In order to encapsulate an entire area, there... Okay. Nearby a door is not the same as out, but fine. And also, it's not even him! There are lines on the floor, and sometimes the lines are circles. Well, sometimes... Okay. Here's one. Go talk to a bunny. I don't know if that'll help with your thoughts, but, you know, you could talk to a bunny. Okay, 2 more. Calm researcher. Come on. Where the hell? I'm like trying to look for the fucking icons. No, we've already seen this. Are they inside a building? Is there something I don't know? Why is it all the way up here? Who are you? Don't tell me. No, you're not even someone. Oh, okay. Why can't I go into... Ah, fuck. Hi. Thanks, Nomad. Yes, I don't have time for idle chit-chat either. But you know who you can chit-chat with? Bunnies. So many bunnies. At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. You are the worst in upper management. Holy shit. You seek help. Alright, 1 more. I will find you. I will find you! Having a panic attack in the corner. Oh, you actually are having a panic attack in the corner. Please, deep breaths. Deep breaths. Oh. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. Here. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. If the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Please seek help. Here. Guys, we did it. We nailed it. It's fine to admit that you're scared, you know. Wow, they are actually therapists. And they're standing on benches. Behold, Vice. Through thine efforts, worth has spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Wayne doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Aww. Vice, he said he was glad we spoke, and he thanked me. It was all worth it after all, wasn't it? Even the mistakes we made. Because now, we can tell them what not to do. Oh, growing way. no. And they were doubting whether or not they could help.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleepingway. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Not Thancred being racist.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Living way.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
He's so
What
proud.
would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Honestly, this Urianger has come a long way since ARR in his comfort snuggie, hasn't he?
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Why am I scared?
Yes, I am.
What?
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh. Oh, we're doing this now. We're doing this now?
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Oh my gosh, she takes after her mother. Oh no. Hurry.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
She looks like her mom.
The nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Urianger!
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years.
She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
Why does Uri look like a kid to me all of a sudden? It's not your fault. It's not.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Oriange, she'd shout, and give them a walloping, no matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Oriange and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought.
Guys, I miss Moon. She would have been a great scion with us. I miss her. She would have loved to be a part of this.
But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
Moon would have been so proud. If only Moon could see. Moon, he's out of his snuggie. He's not just trapped in his library. Well, not trapped, or hiding in his library. Moon, Oriange has grown. He's changed.
You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be.
You look so shocked. We're proud of you, Oriange.
I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Oriange, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
She's always with us.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm. She was
You could
important
ask
to all
the
of
man
us.
himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh god, this is so jarring. Oh god. I did not. Oh my god. Wait, why the fuck did I have to be emotionally attacked right like that before we end?
Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short. But I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure. I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rogadan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we later hear our fair share of jokes how we ought to have gone for sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my moon breeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, Vice, be assured that I am fine. I am. So glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Oh, God.
God. Yay, I am so excited for tomorrow's MSQ runs. Me not being able to see past my tears. I'm so excited. I can't wait. But tomorrow we will continue MSQ. Holy fuck. Oh my god. That being said, so tomorrow stream is gonna start at 6 p.m. Eastern. So, you know, if you want to be here for the adventure, please tune in then, and any schedule changes will be on the Discord, and we yap on the Discord too, so feel free to join us over there. Oh god. But otherwise, thank you so much. This will be up on the YouTube, the VOD YouTube, very, very soon. But otherwise, We should probably raid someone. Hold on, I'm trying to look for someone to raid. Today was great. Today was great. You guys made me cry. Well, you didn't make me cry. This game made me cry, god damn it. If you guys have any raid suggestions, please feel free to let me know. I would love to raid into some friends. We are innocent. Queso needs viewers. Yeah, totally. The fan art in the Discord, I'm gonna check that out. Wait, you know, who the hell is that? Are you rendering me an actual person? Hi, Pie. You know, this is a shrimp cam. Boshi's playing Pokemon Pimple. I think we raided Boshi recently, did we not? I'm not raiding a shrimp cam. Let's see. Guys, I suffered emotional damage today, please. Please. I'm trying to see who else. If Turtles and Chill is is a turtle cam, I am never trusting you guys. It is a turtle cam. Okay. All right. That's enough. No. Taking this away from you guys. Alright, I am going to drop you guys off with... And I really need to figure out how to do this. You know what? Someone's playing 14... Denmo? I could drop by Denmo. Oh, I don't necessarily want to dip into spoiler territory, but I will... Yeah, we could read Denmo. They're a chill guy. But thank you guys so much. Please check out the Discord, on my Twitter. This will be up on the VOD channel soon, but thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for always walking with me. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you everyone for the raids. Good night, guys. Now see you guys tomorrow, where we walk to the end, okay? Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and night, and see you guys on the flip side. Alright? Goodbye!
Yuzimii, thank you for the raid. I'm just here playing Frontlines. I tried to play other games, but they